Yeah, minor technical difficulties over here. At first I thought entirely self-inflicted, but I am now questioning that diagnosis. It seems that Minecraft decided to do something weird, and I'm going to blame it. But nonetheless, we have recovered. Uh-oh. Okay, that is good. Twitch was not showing us as live, but it seems we're live. So I expect we will come back to. Expect we will come back to our creative endeavors down the road a little bit, but I wanna get back into our regular world. Let's not change the size of that ideally. And yeah, today is Minecraft, so without further ado, let's figure out where we are and what is going on. Some very curious things are going on with full screening Minecraft at the moment, and I can't tell if that is oh, can I get enough altitude? Nope. Can't tell if that is changed to the way that Optifine is working, or if that has something to do with my own changes over here. But we haven't been in our world in a little bit, with the exception of upgrading our farm. Oh, and we're almost depleted on rockets, and we're gonna need a lot of rockets today. So maybe that's where we start out with our day's meanderings. Head to the gunpowder farm. Why these turtles always like being in that corner, I am unsure, but yeah, let's make a lot of rockets. Well, each one of these is gonna make 3 stacks. So yeah, so we'll do something like that, and then off to the sugarcane farm. I expect we're gonna have to move these guys around. They are extra mosh pity at the moment. But yeah, we're going to be doing a construction project right here, building the entrance to the cathedral that we are going to build. And so at some point we're going to need to navigate how to shift around our villager breeder, among other things. I still can't get over how extremely bright the sugarcane is. That is perhaps the 1.17 change that is the most shocking to me. But yeah, let's make up a cache of rockets. I guess I didn't quite get should have went with one more stack there. Oh, and we're 1 short. The humanity. Close enough. Paper doesn't really belong in there, but maybe we'll put it in the miscellaneous chest for now. So we're not going to need all of these rockets, but I did want to get more on us as well, just because we're gonna need them, because I am definitely going to the end during this episode. And then we have 3 stacks in there, but if we're going to the end, I'm gonna take our explosives box here and drop some additional rockets, just because if our adventures go for too long, who knows what might happen. All right, this is still working that way. Cool. So we still don't need that. So now we're stocked up just in case we need them. Iron farm is still going gangbusters. So, okay, so things that I would like to do today. It is time to repopulate our book villagers, because we have not done that. As part of that process, I will also want to collect some zombies for giving them the Defoe treatment, as it were. Oh, that's what we should do with that paper that I had. We should trade it to Willem. The endless mewing of cats. Almost a clean escape. But yeah, I'd like to get most of those filled up with our most critical villagers. Hello, good sir. Well, you're a little less of a good deal than you used to be, but that's okay. We can re-zombify him at some point in the future. But for now, I'm not too concerned about it. Still has bookshelves at rock bottom prices. Our elytra's fully happy. All of this stuff needs to be cleaned up, this junk chest. But like all of this area here is going to, all this area right here is going to become the new door system. So we're gonna have to get around to that, but we're gonna need to use up all these villagers here. And we are largely going to use them up inside of the confines of the cathedral by turning them into specific book villagers. And I don't actually know if we can easily do that with the setup that we have. We may want to convert them and then move their workstation later, because it's going to be a little annoying. Actually, I guess the end rod holds them in place there, doesn't it? Have we put in all the end rods? We have, yeah. They can't walk. Like, if I'm walked all the way up against this end rod, I can still place a brick there. So I guess what we'll be able to do is flip this open and swap their profession over and over again, or maybe do this one. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna do that. And then I also need to get us more shulker boxes. That's the other thing. So I think I want to start out with that. Just do a bit of end city raiding, just to see if we can get our shulker boxes up to reasonable levels. Like, it doesn't have to be anything crazy, but at the moment it is, we're in dire straits. So and boy, do we have a lot of feathers. This seems to be working like a treat. We just have a lot of chickens in there. Nobody but us chickens. So anything else that we want to do here before we take off? We have a lot of rockets. We have a lot of food because we have our backup steak in the consumables one. Yeah, we have a full stack of steak in the consumable ones that I'd prefer not to delve into, but I just thought of something. I think using spectral arrows is going to be really, really good for shulkers. So let's go get a few stacks of those from the piglin farm. Because that way when they teleport, we'll be able to trace them. Ooh, I never thought of that. I wonder if that's just a thing that everyone knows and hasn't occurred to me, or if I'm a mad genius. It's one of the two. Probably not both. But yeah, let's get in here, and we'll go get like a bunch of spectral arrows, and we'll toss them in maybe the yellow shulker box or something like that. I like to keep things color coded whenever possible. Oh, hello, Ghast. No point in leaving that to chance. I think it might have dropped a gunpowder. I feel like it also dropped a no. Well, we did get a ghast here. There it is. I couldn't find it initially. The gunpowder we care exactly that much about. Couldn't quite glide in of our own volition there. I'm very curious how light levels are going to affect spawning in the new patch, but for now, I think if we go through that many, things have gone terribly wrong. And then we have to be very worried about what we've done. Yeah, we can put the spectral arrows in here. In fact, I'm going to have another stack on me, and we'll put the slowness arrows there because we don't need them. You guys are angry with me? Oh, yes, they are. Now, see that right there? That's a problem. This place is not spawn-proof in the ways that I hoped it would be. Nope, dude. Now, was there another one up there that I saw? Maybe that was the same one. Yeah, if I ran this system right now with zombie pigmen all over it, it would certainly explode in a most glorious fashion. And not the good kind of glorious, the bad kind of glorious, where minecarts would be going all helter-skelter and everything would be a little bit ruined. So, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I guess I never went far away from it in the nether, so... when I was building it, that is. So that's a design flaw that needs to be addressed. But we've got a lot of spectral arrows, which is going to make it easier to track where the shulkers teleport to when they teleport, which should speed things up quite a bit. Okay, we'll put away the singular gas tier. Not my most graceful landing, but... oh, gas tiers should be in here. Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, we are short on gas tiers, that is for certain. Got a decent bankroll of copper, but... let's see, anything else that we need? We'll be finding plenty of potions. Potion of fire resistance, though, is not particularly important to us. We have 3 for, like, diamond gear and stuff like that. Instant healing potions, probably don't need them. Gear looks pretty good. We have plenty of food. I'm gonna bring a few more temp blocks just to be on the safe side. But yeah, let's let us away and see what we come up with. I really should have made it so that I could glide to this. I always feel like, is there like an optimal angle that I could like do a little dip down and land in it? But I don't think there is. Now, we have to remember where it is. I believe it's over here. Easy peasy. Oh, I guess we left an ender chest over here. Wonder why I dug that out. Nothing too remarkable in there. Alright, let's now let's see. We're gonna... I don't want to say we're gonna die. We're not gonna die. Famous last words. I feel like I've been building a lot in creative lately. Hello? Oh, thank you. That was a scary long loading time for sure. In we go. Oh, what an awful place this lands us. All right, well, let's get to looking around. See what we can find. I always forget which direction we're working with. Like north-south versus east-west for them. Feels like the render distance is pretty good at the moment. I assume this is pre-generated chunks, and that's why we're getting quite a lot of distance out of it, but... we'll just keep our eyes peeled. Okay, clearly we have been here before. Oh, it's so weird when you zoom in on the background. I don't know if that comes through due to the stream compression, but it's like this, like, pixelated but totally static background. It's very, very trippy. Oh, have we been there? We've been there too. I feel like I vaguely remember that our first hard-fought elytra required a great deal of cobble being laid down in the name of exploration. And I feel like I always have the same tendency to venture out in particular directions. Okay, there would have been a beam through this if we had not been here before. So that is, this is well explored territory still that we are in. There'd be something so calming about the end if you weren't worried about making eye contact with a 12-foot tall murderer. Really, really keeps the edge, I guess. Oh, this is a nice big chunk of terrain. So one thing that is interesting. Oh. I wonder if we've been to that one. It doesn't look... Nope. It is fresh. Open up. All right, well, we're into it now. Gold no longer serves much value to us. Honestly, the item frames, though, and the chests have some value. So I guess since we want the chests, we're just going to have to be dumping stuff out. But yeah, we're off to the races. We have found our first one of these. Sounds like there's one right outside of here. Yep. Okay. Uh-oh, where'd that one go? Oh, I'm floating. Oh, the ladder save. Clutch. Okay. Ooh, this generation is interesting. I don't think I've seen anything exactly like this. Now let's see. If we see one on the outside, we can try out my spectral arrow theory. guess we could do it with that one that's up there too, if we wanted to. Can we get a good angle on this dude? Yeah, we actually can. Okay, and so that worked out exactly as I was hoping it would. Oh boy. Almost. Oh, where'd that one go, though? Dang it. Okay, we need to go down and get this, because those are the most valuable. And can I get an angle on this guy? There we go. Take a little snack. There's still one over in that corner there. Can I? Thank you. At least I think there was. No? Alright, that was just some weird pathing then. Oh, okay, we missed one there. Nice. Oh, can't find the one that's out there. That's okay. Oh, there's the sneaky guy. Okay, not bad. Okay, anytime we can pick up one of those is good. I guess for now I'll take the gold horse armor too. Do you want to pick up end rods? I guess when they're easy, I won't say no to them, but there's definitely one out here. Oh, there's one. But I hear one over here too, for sure. I see one down there. I feel like there may be one on the outside of this. I think it's on the bottom. That's my current working theory. Let's see if we just bust a hole in this. Yeah, there he is. Open up. I don't think... Oh, he did drop a shulker shell. Alright, we'll go down and get that in a second, but we can scoot up here and get this guy while we're here. Okay, we get that one. And then we scoot down here for this one. Okay, let's get this over here. Oh, from the other side. I was doing so well, and this little guy snipes us. Oh yeah, I dig that a lot. Oh, come on now. I guess I don't need to wait on those. Hey, Buffalo. Yes, I am. But you want to see the final door real quick while you have a moment to visit? I can step into the creative world if you are available and at all curious. All right, let's switch over for a second. I haven't gone about starting the process of building it, but we do have a working prototype. And I am standing in it. So this is the final contraption, and there's buttons on all four corners that all toggle it on and off. So when I push this button, it closes up, and if I push it again, it opens up. Yeah, so as you remember, we had the 5 observers that were controlling the 5 different like locations that we wanted to actuate. And basically this part down here is simply 5 lines of redstone. And then if one of them needs to be fired more than once, I have these little loops like this. So this delay here means that it fires once, then it waits this long and fires a second time, and then it also waits this long and fires a third time. So that's basically how I kind of brute forced this. There's nothing complicated going on here. This is all just delays. And unfortunately, these repeaters can't be set beyond 2 ticks, because at 2 ticks, these observers only fire once, but if I go to 3 ticks because of the delay, the observer will fire twice, which messes up the wiring. So it takes up a lot of space because we had to basically use double the repeaters. And then, let's see. This is actually a really cool circuit. This circuit here is just a copy of this circuit. And the concept behind this circuit is simple. I wanted every time I push this button for only one of the 2 note blocks to actuate. So see, left one actuates, then right one actuates. Then, I don't think I waited long enough on that one. Then left one actuates. And so this circuit down here is entirely designed to make sure that for this particular block extender, it only does one of the 2 operations, which is either open or close. So it splits things off, and this back here, or this right under here, is the circuit for closing the door, and it's actuated by this half of that toggle. And then this half of that toggle actuates the top part here, which is the open operation. So this is open up here, and then much more compact right here is closed. The only other thing of note is it was actually quite difficult getting these buttons to work the way that I wanted to. So what the buttons do in each of the locations is when you push the button, it actually fires a redstone signal into a dropper that's picked up by this observer and then is chained up and down from there using observers, because the observer will detect the change in state of the dispenser. Is it a dispenser or a dropper? The dropper. And then up here, basically, I just have a circuit that pulses the top block to drop down, and then also fires off the double piston extenders on either side. And those are nice because they work by any time these 2 observers are fired, they'll both, it'll both open or close regardless of state. Whereas obviously closing is much easier than opening. But yeah, so the final result is pretty sweet. All the buttons do the same thing. Yeah, so if I'm on the inside and I push this button, it will open. See, that was an important facet for me, right? I wanted to make sure that the door was going to... Yeah, so I put buttons everywhere. We would only need one on the inside and one on the outside, but for symmetry, I decided to do that. And it's not terrible, actually. So it's all done... I mean, the biggest complexity, I guess, was... So the way that I do it almost everywhere is by one ticking a piston, right? So simple explanation of that, and I think you already know this, but if you have a sticky piston with an observer, when the observer fires, the piston is going to leave behind the block, right? So this creates a very simple on-off switch, basically, right? Where every time it goes like that, it reverses location. So most of the places you'll see me do things like this, right? So when this piston fires, it's going to leave behind this L of slime blocks, and that's going to mean that these observers fire once. And basically I use that everywhere, right? It's the same thing here with this one, right? This piston one ticks this observer, which in turn pushes down the central block. And then, yeah, the place where it added a bit of complexity was down here with this circuit down below, because I needed to make sure that it would have been easy if I could fire both of these circuits at the same time, but since they're both actuating the same pistons in different sequence, it wouldn't work. So yeah. And then when I push that for the close operation, everything goes like that. And actually, if I push it again for the open operation, you can see this this circuit kind of firing, and you can see the way like different observers get pulsed at different times, and it opens up the door. But yeah, this will all be underground, and this is going to be the outside. Hey, Steaks, how's it going? Happy Friday. This is going to be the inside, basically, and this side here is going to be the outside, is what I'm thinking. And I'm planning on doing kind of 2 round or large square towers that will encapsulate all of this, because it's a lot bigger than I expected it to be, honestly. Yeah, but we'll potentially in the second half of this episode get around to transferring the blueprint in and starting to do things, but I want to get the cathedral repopulated with all of our book villagers. I did a lot of experimentation with different double piston extenders, trying to figure out if there was an easier way. But given I wanted a completely flush ring of non-immovable blocks, it's very hard. Like the step that's the hardest, like closing is easy, right? I think that ignoring the somewhat not so subtle religious symbology. I like the way that this kind of cutout works. But yeah, the hardest part by far is when you see the piston show up here to grab this block and pull it down twice. Like that was the trickiest part to do, and there are very few designs for compact double piston extenders that end up with a totally flat surface like this. So yeah, I'm jazzed. I think this turned out really well. It's working flawlessly. I've opened and closed it. I mean, let's be honest, after I finished it, I sat around for several hours just like marveling at the fact that it still works. And the other, like, this is kind of a silly thing, but the other thing that I like about this design is if I'm feeling particularly lazy, there's no way that a mob could get through that, but if I can, it's so hard to fly when you're in creative mode. You can fly through that gap. So the gap is small enough that I can potentially thread the needle and get through. Didn't quite nail it on that one, but yeah, it is small. I will also say, for this design here, like I looked this up. This was not something that I built of my own accord, because I was trying to figure out these are generally referred to as T flip-flops. And I cannot for the life of me figure out how this works. Oh, I know. Tell me about it. It's completely insane. The escape plan, yeah. But yeah, I can't figure out how this works, because if we look at these 2 circuits, each of them is storing information, right? Because when I push the button over here, one of them is going to actuate and the other is not, which means that their state has to be different, right? Or they both would have fired. Now, looking at them from overhead, I see no different. Every torch on the left is also on the right. Every bit of the circuit is activated on both sides. Oh, except, okay, I found it now. So it's this particular repeater alternates getting locked in an on state and an off state every time. Got it. Okay, now I understand. All right, cool. That's good to know. I was freaking out a little bit about this, but there's simpler versions of this, but this is the version that I decided to use. And one of the things that was really painful was getting the 2 halves of this to be out of sync appropriately, because every time they fired, they were moving this wool block. So the tree farm broke sleeping, and I haven't gone back to fix it. So everything, all of the components are working, except for apparently there is some tree growth that can happen that caused our large piston wall to break and no longer retract. So I think I may return to this at some point, but I'm actually a little suspicious because I have not seen any fully automated azalea tree farms popping up on YouTube, despite looking around for them. And so I'm starting to wonder if the growth pattern of azalea trees is somewhat problematic in a way that I haven't necessarily wrangled yet. But yeah, I will revisit this at some point in the future. Just right now, I need to find a new way of doing a piston wall, and I've seen some pretty cool solutions to that, actually, to leaf breaking. But I actually took and downloaded the kind of gold standard universal tree farm and loaded it up into a world. Here, actually, I can switch. I think I have that open, so I can switch over to that. Yeah, and this tree farm works. You know, people have used it for thousands of hours, etc. This is the design of it. And you stand here and you place saplings, right? And I tried it with azalea bushes, and it broke this tree farm, which this tree farm never breaks. Although, actually, now that I think about it, I believe for oak trees, you need to flip a switch. Yeah, this switch specifically, which is going to push down this. So let's try this again and see if it works with azalea bushes after doing that. I love that switch causes a single block to be placed there. But anyways, let's give this a go and see if this still breaks. So I believe this is the on switch. Yeah, and then we just... So I don't know if it's broken yet. Maybe it won't. But the idea behind this tree farm is very clever because they're actually pushing out a set of pistons that then these redstone blocks on the sides that are pushing into the leaf space actuate those pistons. So this piston moves forward too, and then these redstone blocks push in, which activate these pistons, pushing it one further. So I was looking at this design trying to figure out what was wrong with my own, but maybe with this block here, it actually will work. Now this one is a fully automated, I mean, this tree farm is insane. I probably won't build this. This was built by someone named Ilmango, who is a redstone wizard. But yeah, this also has the fully optimized blast chamber. So what happens is, as wood is pushed in, it generates this cube. And I can actually show you this part too. If I come over here, I can just feed in logs like this. So if I get to here and just, there we go. So this loads it in, and once it detects that it's full enough, it will deploy a single piece of TNT. I don't want to miss it, actually. Oh, did I hear it? I don't think I did. Nope, I don't think it's blown up yet. Hold on, I need to get a good angle because it's quite satisfying when it explodes. So let's just do this, because I think if I get low enough here, we'll be able to see the TNT. There's so many counters. And, oh, there we go. So the TNT is going to drop down and boom. And so one thing that you'll notice there, all of the blocks toggled just before the explosion. And so this TNT blast chamber, one of its features is that it pushes all of this column of wood down one block before the TNT fires. And a block that is being pushed has 0 blast resistance. So that's why you get such a satisfying, perfect explosion of blocks, because in this particular system, all of those blocks had 0 blast resistance, so they all got blown up, whereas a normal piece of TNT wouldn't. Oh, tell me about it sleeping. But yeah, this one is a behemoth, right? So the wood gets pushed out this way, and then it gets pushed along this side and along this side, and then these two sides merge that wood into this single tape that gets pushed into this blast chamber that is then built up. And you can see there's the wood that we just put in. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, and it will operate at maximum speed. Yeah, it is. I didn't want something quite this crazy, This is rather intense, and also the lag that is generated by this part of the process, oops, is a lot. Oh yeah, we broke it. There we go. So even with this block in this location, we managed to break the this pusher with azalea bushes. So I haven't been able to figure out exactly what it is about azalea bushes and the way that they grow that breaks this. But yeah, at the moment, I haven't, like, it seems like there are some azalea bush structures that grow that can cause just about any tree machine to explode, which is why I'm taking a little break on my tree machine, because there seems to be some facets that I don't fully understand, and I haven't had the time to do it. But I don't know when you hopped in sleeping. The triumph of last week was getting this piston door fully operational. So I'm very satisfied with the way this is going to work, and this is going to be the main entrance to our cathedral. And from all sides, it toggles. So basically, you know, no matter where you are, any of these buttons will have the same effect of either opening it or closing it. Oh, heck yeah. Like, azalea trees have some seriously tenacious something or other going on. And at some point, I will understand them, as will the larger community, and we'll figure out how to tame the beast. But yeah, there's something funky going on there. All right, so now that we are thoroughly distracted, it's time to come back in here and try to... Oh, I definitely just shot myself with a with a spectral arrow. Good stuff. Oh, did that get me from the back? That's obnoxious. All right, let's get back over here. I need to figure out if this shulker up here dropped the shell. I don't want to miss any. They are too precious. Oh man, that was a fall. Well, we'll check down here to see if it fell all the way through. Oh, this looks like we may be at the ground level. Yeah, the ground level always has the same generation. I had the bright idea of using spectral arrows because, assuming I've tagged them... Grumble. Oh. Assuming I've tagged them, I will be able to figure out where they teleported to, is the idea. That is exactly what I am doing right now, Buffalo. It is a must-do. Oh, don't get me. Man, this guy is just tenacious. All right, there he is. Let's get off the ground so at least things are somewhat even. Gotcha. I swear, they come out of nowhere. So it's not particularly well tutorialized, but the process for getting to the end. Do you want spoilers, Sleeping? I can give you the 10,000 foot view of how to get into the end and battle the end dragon. It's a bit of an involved process, to say the least. Okay, let's see. So did the guy up here drop a shell? Looks like no. All right. Okay, get that guy. Okay, so basically the deal is with the end, you have to find a stronghold, and you find a stronghold because a thrown Eye of Ender will always seek to a stronghold. So basically you are in the overworld, you throw Eyes of Ender, and you watch where they go, And if you want to be like a little more efficient, you kind of triangulate, the Eyes of Ender. I think we already did this room. And figure out where they intersect, and then that's your stronghold. And then you have to go into the stronghold, and then you will find a end portal frame. And then once you have the end portal frame found, you have to fill it with Eyes of Ender. It is 3 by 3 by 3 by 3, so you need up to 12 Eyes of Ender in the worst case. And then that will open a portal to the end dimension. And then you jump in, and you are greeted by a dragon. And you fight the dragon and then go from there. Now, I always think that it's east-west. So I think we're pretty much tapped out here. So I'm just going to head east and see what we find. Yes, and there is also hundreds of Endermen. Oh my gosh. Well, that was quick. I wonder if this one we found before. That one I was surprised was unlooted. This one it looks like is looted. Yeah, I've been here. In fact, this one is such a little one. I feel like the first one we found might have been the first one we found. Because I remember the first end city that we found was a really small one. Yes, and it is fair to say that in a lot of ways the Endermen are more dangerous than the Ender Dragon. And then once you've defeated the Ender Dragon, a portal will spawn that leads out to this area, which is the outer end area. The end itself, when you first arrive, is always a singular island, a singular massive island. That raises an interesting question that I don't know the answer to, Buffalo, which is, I think this one is also tapped out. But I'm curious if, I know it is possible to build from the end city, or build from the end island to, oh, that's hilarious. I was throwing out garbage here too. To build from the main end island to, out to the outer area. I wonder if anyone's done that. Just like skipped fighting the end dragon and just started building. You definitely can. The end is completely contiguous. So I don't know if anyone has, but you definitely can. All right, is this one? If this one's tapped out too, I think I've gone east from there. Yeah, definitely several thousand blocks. Okay, we've done this one too. So I'm gonna go off on an angle here because I think I've gone east as much as I can go east. So I'm gonna go north a bit. Just check my elytra durability. Yeah, it would be a long haul, for sure. I think I've seen people do similar things because now that you can make basalt. Oh, hello. Now that you can make basalt with, oh, well, we still got an end dragon head here. Yep, okay, this one's untapped. Nice, all right. Yeah, using basalt and lava, you can create, oops. You can create an infinite, like, road generator, basically. And so I know people have done that in the end. I'm not sure to what end, but you definitely can. Let's see. Okay, we'll go for the purple shulker box first for diamond stuff and elytras. And then I guess green we'll use for miscellaneous blocks and other goodies. All right, and then we'll put horse armor in there. And then I guess cyan for potions. I shouldn't have broken those until I had done that. So shulkers do not spawn, no. But there is now, oh, curse of binding, we're not going to mess with that. There is now a way to cause them to spawn, actually, which is interesting. It's something that I want to explore. It's a feature of 1.17 that I have not played with. but it's a little involved. There's a lot of tutorials about creating shulker farms now, and it's just a seriously involved process. Basically, the way that it works is a shulker will spawn another shulker if it's shot by a shulker bullet, which is interesting to think about. And so what you can do is you can create a system where a shulker is constantly provoked, is constantly provoked into shooting itself, and spawns more shulkers that you then have to move around and kind of manipulate. And the trick is that the shulker eventually dies. And so the solution... Gotcha. So the solution is that you have to kind of keep a backup shulker to rotate in when a particular shulker dies, and then you kind of rinse and repeat that process over and over again. A lot of them use the nether, so that you kind of like, when a shulker spawns, you move it into the nether and then go from there. It's a whole thing. And I'd like to do it at some point, but for now, I just recognize that I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not going to be doing that in the near term. So it makes sense for me to just do one last one of these. But yeah, they are a non-renewable resource shulkers. Once you clear out a end city of shulkers, it will never have shulkers again. But obviously there are an unlimited number of end cities. You just have to travel ever increasingly far to get them. Hello? Let's see. Yeah, at some point I want to have infinite shulkers, infinite shulker boxes. And now that they are renewable, that dream is not without merit. Okay, that one's just going off into oblivion. Let's see. Oh, they always catch me. You turn around and then all of a sudden there's just one waiting for you. I think it's on the bottom. That's my suspicion right now. Where can we get a good look at the bottom of this? I guess over here. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, there it is. Oh. They don't stay open long enough for this. I only saw experience go down, but I'm just going to double check just to be on the safe side. The shulker shells are so precious. All right, we'll get the two that are down here at the entrance. Ideally not angering the flanking enderman. Oh. Wow, I really almost looked at him. You have to look him right in the eyes. Okay, where did that other one go? Maybe inside? Okay, we saw something going out there. Huh? The bullets pathing makes it look like you know where they are, and then they're just not there. You see like a bullet coming straight line out of a corner, and it's because of some weird pathing glitch that causes it to go there. Huh. Alright. Okay, we're on layer 2 now. And I hear the guy. Maybe he's on the roof of this section? Starting to think roof. Just had to get me, didn't you? And no shell for all of my troubles finding him. Well, there is a way to spawn them now, like I was saying. So it is not out of the question, and I will at some point. It's just it's a large undertaking because among other things, you have to get a shulker out of the end, which you can do. You can put them in mine carts, but it's not the most fun. Okay, so yeah, so the short version is that shulkers spawn when a shulker shoots itself or another shulker with a shulker bullet. So yeah, so it's a process. I mean, technically you could build a shulker farm in the end so that you don't have to get them through a portal, but at the point where you're making one, you're probably better off. You're probably better off moving it to the place that you want it to be. Because, you know, like either way, like at this point, I'm not going to build a shulker farm out in, you know, the middle of nowhere. I'm ready. Open sesame. So I'm experimenting with using spectral arrows because if they teleport, it should be easier to figure out where they teleported to. Okay, garbage, garbage, garbage. Yeah, so I'm expecting over time, the process of figuring out how to build a shulker farm will become less onerous. But yeah, right now, most of them require a fair amount of effort. Oh, that guy teleported. I've seen ones already built though that only need to be in the end. Oh my gosh, swarming up there. But either way, I don't have shulkers anywhere near my end portal right now. So, either way, I would have to move one into a more convenient location. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a production. Honestly, like finding a shulker, getting it in a minecart, and then getting that minecart to one of the little, you know, like portal outlets is not that bad. Like, I'm not too worried about that. This is the most bizarre generation. Okay, there's at least one more up here. We should find it before we go. Maybe on top? Graceful. Hey, Robbie, how's it going? Okay, we already did that one. We do need to... I should probably get the, Hi, friend. I'm hitting him with my bow. That's when you know I've gotten desperate. I should probably pick up the dragon egg, or the dragon head as well. There's no harm in having more dragon heads. It only takes a second. Teleported. Do what you gotta do, Robbie. Alright, nothing out of that one. And the other one, ugh, I don't know where it went, but it's already irking me. Do you see any other ones on the outside here? Okay, yeah, I could probably do that one from here. Yes, give me that rich, tasty shulker shells. Oh, this is the bottom of where I just threw out that other stuff. Hilarious. Now I'm gonna end up picking it up again. Oh. Dude, sleeping. That is crazy. What was your primary? I've seen quite a few updates come out for that. Have they been adding a lot more to that game? Because I absolutely loved it when I first played it, but I haven't been back since my kind of initial set of playthroughs. I mean, still, two is all you need, right? So I believe that I had one run that had exactly that combo, Arch Lich and Grim Reaper, and it was disgusting. Grim Reaper, though, that one just feels like it's on a whole nother level of ridiculousness. Like you know, there's legendaries and then there's like Grim Reaper, which just seems like legendary and also broken. All right, where's this last guy? Or, for that matter, just where are there more shulkers? Yeah, every single time. Like, that was my experience, was Grim Reaper. It's just like you push the button and it's just like the screen lights up with absolute destruction. Okay, there's definitely one over here. I hear it. Maybe, oh wait, is that one down there? Nope. Is there one? Oh, there's one at the top of this. Nice. All right, and we did get a shulker shell. Oh, that's really good. That was definitely a problem. The magic skulls just felt so dominant. What are the? I'm trying to think what the legendary melee skulls even are. All right, let's see. This one may be pretty close to tapped out. Did we get up here? Yeah, we did. We didn't. Did we go up in this one? Nope, we did not. All right, in we go. Oh, I didn't want to float out of this. So yeah, any of them can reach the top level, but there's certain ones that are like don't upgrade, right? I didn't see if anything fell out of that. I don't think it did. Oh, is Ghoul the one, like the abomination type one that like consumes its enemies type of thing? Because I do remember that one being a lot of fun. Yeah, it just gets larger and larger. That one was super cool. Anytime now. Anytime now. Oh, is there one right in there? I feel like there's one like right next to me. What's going on here? Ah, indeed there is. All right, that guy floated off Oh, to right here, I guess. Nice, shulker shell. Anytime we get a shulker shell, I'm not going to be mad. Oh, yeah, so I got Yashka once, and it was bad. Because that one in particular is all melee attacks, I believe. And then actually both of those were like hyper high damage, but short range attacks. That's like the things I remember about them. All right, let's offload some garbage here. All right, and I think this one is done. So let's head east from here. I'm gonna refresh my my rocket supply though before we do. Actually, we can just start out with this. I brought a lot of rockets just in case. That was exciting. Wait, I heard a shulker. Yeah, this is a freebie. A new feature you can have now is having dupe items, meaning like multiple skulls? Is that what you mean by that? Now, if I didn't get that one, is there any chance there's more in here? Okay, this is sounding pretty quiet. So, eastward. Oh, got it. Okay, so like the... I'm trying to remember what the gear was. So you have your skulls, you have your quintessence, right? Like you have those two. But then what other gear did you have? I forget. It's been too long, apparently. Okay, now we're definitely generating new terrain. Yep. Because anytime you see one of these, so like technically all we would have had to do is, oh, in fact, okay, hold on a second. I think we should save one of these shulkers in case we decide to build an overworld thing. Yeah, you read my mind, Buffalo. I think I have, yeah, I have rails. And I have iron. Ooh, I'm actually running low on iron. That's not good. My consumables chest is light on iron. I've never tried to get a shulker into a minecart. I have this feeling this is going to be awful. That's my gut feeling. I'm gonna try and capture both of these and get them into minecarts. Uh-oh. Dang it. Okay, let's just do that to start, and then we'll see if I can get away far enough that I stop floating. I can't imagine why you would be, Robbie. Oh, that one just teleported. Gosh darn it. Let's see if we can get this one. I think once they're in minecarts, they stop shooting. Like, they can't open when they're in minecarts, maybe. There's a tiny bit of mercy that we may feel here, but let's see if this works. Okay, apparently that doesn't work. So maybe the fact that that one teleported and is now on the ground is going to be helpful for us. I don't know how you get them into minecarts. Hopefully a minecart going next to that one that's on the ground will work. And then we can work on a plan from there. Okay. Aha! Oh, it definitely still opens, though. That's interesting. Please let me land. So I can push this guy. Can I? Oh, can I not push him? He's not pushing. Okay. Now I think he's on a rail. And he's shooting himself. Stop shooting himself. Or others are shooting him. One of the two. Maybe I need to move from this location. Come on, just let me... Go, 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 go. He teleported. Okay, let's get some blocks. Because maybe we can get this guy. So far, this is going really well, I feel like. That's the wrong one to connect to. This is this is awful. If only they would just give a potion of not being levitated obnoxiously. I would pay good money for it. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here for a second. Not like I have much of a choice. Okay, can I push you? Come on. I feel like I can't push them. Maybe try a piston? Maybe I piston push them onto the rails? I don't know. Grab one of these and a redstone block. They've sniped me from here. Game. Why? That isn't exactly what I wanted to accomplish, but maybe it'll work. Can you be pushed now? Nope. Alright, hold on. Just... we do that. And do that. I swear, I have seen them move before. I have seen minecarts carry them. Probably should have done my research. Okay, let's see. Let's... like, I'm running into it as fast as I can. Well, I don't really have it, though, right, Buffalo? Like having it would mean I could, like, roll... I want to roll some over to this area, right? I could try a powered rail. But I guess I have to put a power rail directly beneath it? Alright, hold on. Well, we got... do I have powered rails? That's actually an interesting question. Ugh. Come on. They're freaking snipers. I much prefer the option here where I just kill them. I don't think I have any powered rails, actually. Unfortunately. Oh, thanks, sleeping. I mean, because, like, I can do that. This guy's been hit. I mean, should I try boats instead? Maybe try boats instead. Maybe that's the answer. What happens if you get floating with a boat? This is how we find out that when you get floating with a boat, you die. Everything shows a boat. All right, well, let's try boats. I mean, I've certainly seen this work just fine. Let's see, F3B to get our bounding boxes going. Oh, come on. Don't levitate me. That was it duplicating itself. Where is there's no... I think this one is dead. I don't think I can make it because I can't hit the... Yeah. Okay, let's... Okay, well, I put the boat and it teleported as soon as I put the boat. The boat is stopping me from floating though. No matter how many times I get hit by things. So I got that going for me. I'm invincible. I guess I can clean up my rails while I'm stuck in the boat. This is going exactly the way I imagined this would go. Okay, let's get inside and then I will break the boat and we'll try and find another one. Okay. Okay, okay, nice. Okay, me and you, bud. This is actually a good setup if it works. Except that we can't go up hills with a boat. Oh my gosh. Okay. We need more boats. I really wish there was a way to disable them. A boat and a minecart, you say? Now things are getting weird. Okay. Let's try that out. So well, but if we do both, maybe that will stop them from shooting. Because I feel like I've seen docile shulkers before. I think I was too slow. Yep. All right, let's float away, and then we'll come back. A potion of invisibility. Wow, this may be the first time that I have ever seen value in that. Wait a second, though. It can't open anymore. Okay. Okay, I can. I was so excited. Okay, but we can use this to at least get up uphill. So let's head over here. I'm gonna get a few more because I think this shulker in particular has taken a lot of damage. Yeah. What do you even make potions of invisibility out of? I don't even know. That's like a potion that is so not useful, I feel like. Hi guys. Remember me? Oh, well, that's easy. I don't have, I guess I don't have a fermented spider eye. All right, let's get out of this. Hopefully they don't shoot themselves. I'm just going to leave 3 here, and then we'll note the coordinates and we can fly back here again. Can you get in? He's gonna teleport when I break this block, though. Maybe I can put a different block. Hold on, I have an idea. So I do this. And then I can place the boat. There we go. Yeah, I don't have a fermented spider eye, unfortunately. Oh, did it just take damage? I feel like it might have. Okay. I may leave bounding boxes on. It does make things a lot easier to see where the things I shouldn't look at are. Oh yeah, and actually makes seeing the shulkers on the face of this a lot easier too. Couldn't see if any of those were shulker shells or not. Did I only leave a crafting table over there, or did I leave more stuff over there? Oh yeah, I should go back and get that stuff before I forget. I'm gonna leave my redstone chest here, and I will be forever a sad sack. Let's see, what else went in here? I guess the minecart rails. There we go. All right, Buffalo. Thanks for the intel. Okay, we'll leave that there, and then let's write down these coordinates while we are here. 6386 by -3776. There we go. All right, now let's actually get back to our stated purpose here: collecting shulker shells. Oh, how did I miss that? I need to practice my my FPSs to get my twitch reflexes to the point where I can click on shulker bullets more easily. They're just too good. It's the greatest aim trainer the world has ever seen. Where did that guy go? Oh. Grab that. Not too proud to take that anymore. Exactly. That's what I need in my life. Sleeping. Specifically on shulker bullets. And only on shulker bullets. Oh, I'm getting a little lax with my hit points. I swear, it's just... They come from every angle. Like, you just have to have your head on such a swivel. Because they can come from anywhere. Oh, how did we miss that one? Wait, I just saw one here, didn't I? Nope. Is there still one in here? The bounding box has helped out with that one in a big way. I still hear more. Oh my gosh, and they're just raining down from on high. Holy. There you are. This is like the least fun thing to farm. I feel like. Okay, we got one more shulker up top. I think if there was a shulker shell there, I got it, but I'm not sure that there was. Okay, we got more down there. Let's see if we can get this top one real quick. Oh, I'm falling down. Those are most exciting when you're doing it over the void. Okay. I just accepted defeat on these rooms. There's no way I'm getting around levitating my way to greatness. There's too many directions to look. Okay, we did it. Room pacified. Take all that stuff. Garbage, garbage. The rest of the stuff I guess I technically want to hang on to. Oh, I see you. What am I hitting? Oh, I think I was like right on the edge there. Yep. Really? He did drop a shulker shell, though. So it's all worth it. Oh, more friends down here, it sounds like. Okay. Progress is being made. So I ended up with 3 shulkers and boxes out there, which I'm not going to mess with right now, until I can get some potions of invisibility. But then I guess we'll take them to the overworld and we'll put them somewhere. It sounds like a real chore without invisibility potions. Oh, here I go, floating into the cosmos. Figure while the unavoidable is happening, might as well, Oh no, that's bad though. I have to hang out here and wait for it to wear off. Okay. All right, last one. I hear 2 though, I think. Gonna have more ender chests than I know what to do with. I just want to learn how the shulkers shoot around corners. That's like their superpower. They can see around. The Endermen are getting in the shulker boxes. Or in the shulker shells. Ah. That actually may pose a problem. I'm not sure. Because the boat is in the minecart. We can just get some distance, though, to correct that, but... Oh, there's one. Scanning, scanning. Is this a... There's big rooms that show up sometimes. Yeah, this looks like it might be a little big room. If that series of sentences makes any sense at all. Okay, let's eat before we just perish from being constantly peppered by shulker balls. Okay, I don't care so much about the XP. Is this room meant to be like a parkour thing where you jump onto like the spiral of lights? Looks like it is. That jump doesn't seem very doable though. I guess it is. I've never tried to do this room properly. Respect to those brave adventurers who do it this way. Oops. Try not to look at the Enderman. Alright, we gotta unload some of our haul here. What was the third one? It was cyan and green. Alright. So let's see. Green was all the blocks, for which there are plenty of, and chests apparently. Horse armor, so I'll put saddles in here. Iron leggings are trash. Gold is trash. Okay, we'll put the emeralds in there too. I guess we should just put the shulker shells in there. I don't think there's a reason to keep them separate. Okay. Actually, before we do this, let's finish clearing out these two. Saves us some wood in the long run. There's a decent number of chests in the end. I mean, I hear ya. And you can't be on the roof, because I would have seen you if you were on the roof. I think it's on the floor, or the undercarriage of this area. Nope, I don't think it is. It's definitely not on the roof. It's got to be on the inside here somewhere. Huh. Well, that's okay. Could be in here. It's really close. Considerably less close now. All right, I think we've moved out of its range. Did I do this room in here? Yes. Okay, we got one up there that we should get. Darn. I don't know if we can shoot that high. We can, but it seems that the tower is too tall. Okay, so we'll get him this way. Nice. We did get one off that. think we're fast approaching everything that there is in here. I mean, I still hear them, but... But yeah, we've written down the coordinates. We saved 3 of them somewhere. Even though there are now Endermen living in the boxes with them, which is fantastic. But let's just head east and we'll continue scouring the world. And we can come back here when we have invisibility potions and do what needs to be done. Okay, and I did write down the negative in front of the 3,000. That's always a rookie move when you forget to write down the a negative sign and you end up in the entirely wrong quadrant of the universe. Elytra's still looking good. Terrain is still generating in, which is always a good sign. Another one of those. Don't see a convenient end city to go with it like we had last time. Yeah, I just worry that if we take the shulkers to the, like, to the spawn chunks or something like that, they'll just eventually die, like, due to random silliness and things like that. So I'm a little worried about that. Oh, here we go. Wait, are there shulkers underneath this? Huh? The 2 at the entrance were just missing. Oh, here they are. I found them. They both teleported. Why? Why you gotta be like this? Oh, this guy was like very sneaky. Trying to escape altogether. Maybe the other guy's on top of this here? Nope. I hear someone shooting. Shulkers are the worst. Let's just jump on top of this guy and alright. It's bow o'clock. Anybody else want a piece of this? Is that the last of our first stack of arrows, I think? Yeah. We brought lots more, so we're good. Did we get no shulker shells from that entire bloodbath? I think there's another one down here, which is merciful, but... Alright, finally, a shulker shell. Okay, and then... Wow, I think this is that's this whole end city. Was worth 1 shulker shell to us. And the loot in the chests, I'm pretty sure, was pretty awful as well. Yep. Garbage, 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 garbage. It's about as bad as it gets. We got one shulker box from that, but... Oh, better than nothing. If we can get a stack of shulker shells, I think that will tide us over for the moment. And then I'm tempted to go get some invisibility potions and play around with it. Although, what that is ultimately going to lead to is me building a shulker farm, which I don't know if I am ready for that level of shenanigans. The complexity is non-zero on those, for sure. Also, what is going on that a shulker in a minecart does not move, but a shulker in a boat in a minecart does? I tell you what. That is distressing to say the least. Alright, we got a nice, juicy end city here. Oh yeah, I didn't get, I swear I click that every single time. It's not me who is wrong, it is Minecraft who is wrong. Alright, there we go. Let's re-up our arrows really quickly here. Put them in the beacon in a box. Might as well offload while we are here. It is clear that our inventory is full. Okay, diamonds, diamond pants, elytra, potions, shulker shells, building materials. I guess spare ender chest might as well go in there too. I'm just gonna put that there and that there so that now I can just shift click those in. Okay. I just feel like it's gonna teleport, so I'm gonna go about it this way. Nice. It may be better just to always... Yeah, maybe I should just never use my sword and should just exclusively use arrows, because now I know where they go and I can go find them. Well, now I'm glowing for all to see. Yeah, okay, this may be the new play. New strats. Coming in hot. Always use the bow. Let's see, let's start from the top and work our way down. Oh, come on. The bow also two-shots him, which is like not worth nothing. Watching my hit points here. They are lowering faster than I like them to. Okay. Any other shulker shells in the house? Yeah, we got 2 up there. That's great. Good stuff. All right. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Okay, so this was the topmost peak, I believe. But we got one of these rooms here, which is just an absolute mountain of shulker bullets coming out. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're just all coming out that porthole I just made. Oh, I blocked that. Serious issue with those shenanigans. Ooh. This is a juicy room. Come on. Who's left? Still like 10 left. Oh, come on. This guy is just like crafty. All right, let's get down there and see what we came up with. Okay, I see one here. You gotta kind of make sure on your way down that you don't miss any, because they will land in sneaky places. And oh, come on. Yeah, and then you'll miss them like this one. Thank you, shield. So we got one over here. All the XP makes it really hard to see them. But that was amazing for us. And then there's something down there. I guess it was just XP. Okay. Little piece of me dies every time one of them teleports. I almost feel like when I'm using arrows, I'm getting more shulkers. Oh, it's another big room. Oh my gosh. I gotta eat just to be on the safe side, and also probably defend against a few of these, because absolute chaos. The regen system in Minecraft could use some work. The fact that you can get into this situation where you're full on saturation but you're not regenning is... Am I out of arrows already again? Yes, I am. Come on. There's only one left, and he's... Oh no, there's two left. And the last one is directly below me. But I can't get it lined up right now. You're right there, right? Yeah. I hit him once. There we go. Got him. Alright. not going to claim that's all of them, but... Because I can hear, like, 17 more still firing. But we'll get in there with our sword and see what we can do. Oh, come on. I was just about to be free. Oh, it's this guy that's causing the problems. I see it now. I think what I'm hearing now is there's one on the outside. Okay, let's get a better vantage point. Oh, there's that last one. Okay, there's not too many entities up above here. So most of the bounty, I think, made it down to the floor, which... Wow. Not a bad room. I wonder if that's XP or... Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So much iron gear. Holy cow. Okay, no. Okay, there's more all the way down the pit, so I'm gonna go down and check that out, because... Looks like it's mostly XP. Yeah, all XP. Alright, did we do the entrance to this place? Actually, I don't think we did. Actually, I should... You just had to make your buddy teleport, didn't you? Okay, so let's see. We have one that I think teleported. Well, it definitely teleported. Maybe inside, maybe outside. I feel like there are very few Endermen around. Not really a complaint, per se. Can't tell if that's a... Oh, is there another end city over there? There's 2 more end cities in view of this end city. Dang. Where did that one go? Alright, it's there now. Can't tell if that thing that fell off was experience or something else. I think it was not a shulker shell as far as I can tell. Okay, let's get on top of this. Alright. That one is sorted. Do we do this one? And I hear a shulker man. Alright, we got one up there. And it looks like actually we got... This whole area seems unexplored. Come on, open up. Open up. Do it. It's like he could tell I had my my sights trained on him. Oh good, just shulker bullets just erupting from in there. Beautiful. Oh, major dispute that guy actually closed his shell when when my arrow hit him. Also, did he not open up there? Get out of here. hard fought. Yeah, food is definitely one of the limiting factors in these expeditions. Oh, a whole nother one. Goody, goody. I almost got him. Alright, we need to get this shell, which I would have missed if not for our little floating dilemma. This is a huge end city, though. Corner peeking, like I'm playing Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, come on. I almost had that guy. Okay, I got him. Whew. Didn't want to spend an arrow on that, but... Oh yeah, the arrows help so much though, because now I can just like... Open, you absolute monster. Thank you. I will take issue with the fact that that guy looked like he shot about 6 shulker bullets before opening up. Oh, where did your shell go? No, I think it went all the way down. All right. Hello, Avocado Haley. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm doing a bit of end city raiding over here. I ran out of shulker boxes during the last stream. Well, actually, I think I've been out for a little while, but it was time to get that sorted out. Oh, got distracted. All right, I think that's the last of them in here. So let's see what we see how we did. Didn't see too many shulker shells. We know that we have one. Now I'm not going to remember which side it is. I think it fell on this side, so I think it's going to be down here. I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah. Always enjoy getting into Minecraft and messing about. And this end city that we found is absolutely gigantic. It's quite an impressive end city. Well, I guess it has a portal very close to it too. Yeah, I guess so. Indeed. All of the chill cats. Nothing, this is no high amperage gameplay over here. Just me collecting some shulker shells. Although, I mean, collecting shulker shells is, at times, a incredibly frustrating experience. Like, just about now, when I am, besieged by about 1,000 shulker bullets bouncing around. Are you a Minecraft player? I'm tanking a few of these. Oh, I'm out of arrows again. I'm burning through the arrows. I brought a lot though, so. I can't believe I didn't get him. I will retreat to here, and this will be my corner of shame. Just go away. It's like the king shulker. I did get one over here. How are we doing on these? 30? Not bad. We probably almost have enough for me to feel like we can move on to bigger and better things. I wanted to have a stack of shulker shells. That was kind of my goal. Actually, oh yeah, I don't have any more spectral arrows. We're almost out of food. Which I don't really have a replacement stash of food back home because I haven't been AFKing by the chicken farm. Let's quickly offload the spoils of war, as it were. Grab that one. Iron is garbage. Gold is garbage. Iron items are garbage. There we go. All right, now we have enough space to do this up properly. All right. Diamond gear, horse armor. All right, this one's full. Oh yeah, our shulker shell collection is looking real good. I'm gonna move the horse armor somewhere else. Building materials can go in here. We don't want those in there though. And then we haven't been collecting a lot of potions, so I'll put shulker shells and horse stuff in there. Oh, I didn't put away the ender chests. Or the end rod. Disaster. All right, let's get back to... Oh, I forgot to get more spectral arrows out. I should probably just grab 2 stacks. They're going so fast. All right, back to it. But yeah, I can't underscore enough. Like, I've never used spectral arrows for end city raiding, and just the... Hello? Who just shot at me? From where? Oh, it is... Okay, we got a few up here still. Looks like we got a shell out of this one. Nice. Oh, we got more in here too. I can hear them. Yeah, the fact that when they teleport, you can figure out where they teleported to is pretty awesome. Oh. He's going to be right in the line of fire of the other ones. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hit by another shulker bullet and teleports. I think we have one on the bottom here that I'm going to need to deal with. Okay, let's just get in here and take out these guys. It's not a graceful way of taking care of things, but it gets the job done. Huh. Yeah, this guy down below is just, he's locked on and he is producing. There you are. Oh, I think we can, okay, we can sneak through here. Please just stop knocking me back. Gotcha. I wonder if he dropped... Oh, actually, he was above a ledge, so we'll be able to figure out if he dropped anything good. Okay, anybody else in here? Nope. I do see a couple, looks like blocks. Ooh, we did get a shulker shell. Nice. Nothing feels worse than killing a shulker and not getting a shulker shell. No, that's not true. There are plenty of things that feel worse, but... It's up there with the things that at the moment I don't want to be feeling. Yeah, it's so handy for tracking the teleportation of these guys. Where did that guy go? All right, he teleported down and on the outside. Probably easiest to find him, yep, this way. All right. Now, if he had a shulker shell, it's probably long gone. Then we're never seeing it again. All right. A lot of emeralds. Time to dump some iron stuff. All right, we need to dig into our emergency beef rations. Hate to do it, but it's that or we peace out of here. Which I wouldn't want to peace out of here without getting as much as we can out of this particular end city. Is there one on top here? There is. Oh, and he has been busy. Where'd you go? Inside? Okay. It's gonna take me a while to deal with all of these shulker bullets. Small armada coming after me. Okay, we can swoop in like this. There you are. Let's see. Did you drop one? I think you might have. Oh, good. They're still coming after me. All right, let's go up top and we'll come in from above, I think. To see if he had anything. Just experience, it looks like. Okay. More shulkers. What's that? Just a piece of purpur. This one looks all cleaned out. Did I do this, did I do that boat? I don't remember if I did the boat. Okay, we got two more down there. We got one here. All right, let's scoot to here, and then we'll see if I think I did this big room for sure. Yeah, it would be bedlam in here if I had not. Ooh, the reflections are rough. Got him. All right. No goods coming out of that one. This guy though. We're gonna try and see if we can see the shulker shell come off. Okay, yeah, it did. It landed on the ledge there, which is perfect. I'm gonna try and do this one as a flyby, because I don't think there's a good place to be. Come on. Okay. Ooh, too much speed. I don't know, maybe just the right amount of speed. Is that really gonna take me 3 arrows? There we go. That looked like a shulker shell. Yeah, straight into the void it goes. I'm brave, but I'm not that brave. Actually, hold on. While we're down there, was that... Just feel like I need to check all these entities just to make sure that I'm not missing any goodies. Every shulker shell is precious. Yeah, I'd like to get a few shulkers back to the overworld, but until I feel like I have a design for a shulker farm, I don't really wanna. I just feel like I'm endangering them further by having them in chunks that occasionally get loaded. Alright, I think we've pretty much cleared this one out, except for we didn't pick up the dragon head. And since we're here, I want to get all 3 of these. I don't like leaving them behind. Even without rockets, it would be so cool to have like fought to the top of that previous end city and then to just kind of glide over to this one. That felt very like Lego Batman. First try type of thing. Only took me 30 swings of my mighty bow to get rid of it. Alright, no goodies. Our elytra's holding strong, which is good. I don't know if this is the way that I want to approach that. Oh yeah, this is the really little one, isn't it? Okay, we got one in the top of the tower. Hey. It's never gonna complain about shulker shell dropping down in a way where I can just kind of see it. Alright, here we go. Can I? Perfect. Alright. And then I guess that was just a narrow tunnel that went up to that. Okay, so this one is done. Now, did I come from that one or this one over here? We haven't done this one over here. Also, I hear another shulker. It's probably on the underside here. So let's just give that a quick scope. Aha! I found you. What landed? Just XP. All right. So many shulkers, so little time. Okay. Snag that. Cool. Apparently some fireworks for a victory toast. Shot myself with a spectral arrow. The number of times that I've done that during this this particular outing is more than it should be. All right, we'll probably need to, yeah, we're gonna need to do another unloading here. So let's start working on that. Come on. There we go. All right. We're gonna need another shulker box for all the building mats. Or excuse me, for all the diamond gear is the biggest limiting factor. Let's dump some trash out over here. And let's pick up another shulker box. Well, okay, hold on for a second here. I'm gonna grab all the elytras, and we're just gonna make this our elytra shulker. Emeralds and diamonds and dragon heads and saddles can come out of this one. Let's see if all our diamond armor fits in there now. Not bad. And I don't mind putting that stuff over here. Getting a good bankroll of shulker shells, though. Which I'm not going to complain about. Get rid of those. And those. Nice. Alright. How are we doing on arrows? Alright, we got a stack of arrows. Yeah, the spectral arrows, what a difference maker. This guy's in a really annoying place, though. Oh, come on. Come on out before I... Nice, alright. I think there was a shulker shell in that mix, so I'm gonna go down and get it. Okay, experience. Shulker shell. Absolutely worth the adventure down. And actually, while we're here, let's also make sure that we get a new stack of rockets so that we don't end up messing that up. That was just XP that popped out. That's good. We got this dude here, who is an expert at shooting around corners, apparently. Okay, we definitely got another shulker shell from them. There it is. Oh, this generation is really cool. The bridge to the boat is oh, do we have another shulker shell fall down? It looks like it. I think there was another one in that. But yeah, the bridge to the boat is right under another bridge, which is kind of like a cool mechanic there. Okay, was I wrong about this one? That's experience. This is experience. That's an arrow. Okay, yeah, I think I was incorrect about this one, but we'll do the entrance while we're here. Come on. How did I just get shot? Mysteries of the universe. These guys are the most mystical of dudes. I look forward to creating a farm to harvest their goodies. Oh, teleported, so. Come on, open sesame. There we go. Let's see. Oh. One just teleported. I didn't see where. Oh, I hear you, buddy. Don't think we got a shulker shell out of that one. All right. Oops. Figured there was no way I was getting around that one. This room here is going to be a bit of a mess. I think it was just XP on that one. But yeah, we're starting to make some progress. I installed Lightmatica for moving over the schematic that we made last time in Creative. There's just so many of them. I love how they turn around. They're like, oh, no, no, no. Okay, well, we got one. I think we're about to fall. Nope. No such luck. Oh, I was doing so well there, and then... They're all so angry. I feel like when they're fully open like this, it's like they're shouting. Mouth agape. Okay. Wow, that I'm pretty sure that entire chest was nothing that I was looking for. But that shulker shell right there is exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, we got one more guy down here. Let's... Any other shulker shells up here? Looks like no. Okay. Where'd he go? Where'd that one? Okay, that one is there. So it actually ended up inside, which is great. Oh. I do end up shooting myself with a lot of arrows doing this. Any second now. Yeah, once we get this one done, I'm going to move on to bigger and better things. Out of arrows again? Oh, and this one's a really annoying one to... I'll get out another stack of arrows. I'm not proud. Oh, we weren't out. We had one left. That's odd. Oh, I thought it was enough. I'm just kind of paying attention because they always drop three XP orbs. But I think the shell always falls kind of separate from the orbs. Maybe not. This was all XP orbs? Yeah, it was. Okay, let's do one last sweep, make sure we haven't missed anything obvious. It's just XP. Ooh, we did miss the guy, the king of the castle up here. Sweet. All right. I think we're in great shape. I think we might have cracked. I want to have cracked 2 stacks of shulker shells. We're not quite there yet, so let's hang around. Well, I mean, if we don't quite get there, I'm not gonna lose my mind over it. And I guess we're not now that we have checked. So many ender dudes. Okay, we've done that one, we've done that one, and there is an exit somewhere around here. So let's see if we can just quickly scan. This is quite the cluster of end cities, though. Having 3 end cities in such close proximity to one another. Oh, and I am literally on top of an exit portal. See if we can just fly into it to save time. There we go. Easy peasy. Hello, docile ender friends. We can turn off bounty boxes now. Crunchy. All right, let's do a final offloading, get ourselves organized. One, two, three. Hi, John. How's it going? Let's see. Boots and pants. So much. Oh, Curse of Vanishing. There's no point in even keeping that around. We don't need spectral arrows anymore. Oh yeah, that's garbage. That wasn't even all. Yeah, we came up with so much diamond gear. All right. At some point, it might not even be worth keeping all of this. This is probably to be thrown away. Why I have 2 random pieces of of gold gear also is beyond me. Where did I put the elytras? Not bad. Here, let's go throw the stuff that is not worth keeping away. I wish that the items that you found in the end were slightly more more valuable. Is all instant too? Yeah. I guess the shulker boxes alone though are valuable enough. Ender chests. I don't know where we keep ender chests, honestly. Okay, this is empty. That's the good stuff. If we came away with only one thing, that would be the most valuable thing we could come away with. Ooh, excuse me. Shulker box of nether quartz. We probably don't need to do that anymore. It probably makes sense for us to have... Didn't I just take the... No, I took the dragon heads out, but not the horse stuff. There we go. What was my plan here? Still have one boat. Lucky guy. I don't really want to put the rest... I mean, we could put the rest of the shulker shells in the consumables box. What... I probably don't need to be carrying around lava, do I? And I want to have powered rails in here moving forward, so let's make sure we do that. Put this away. I used to have a place for lava buckets. I'll put them in here. Okay, I put powered rails in here. What went here? I forget. Here, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Hope you enjoyed the melodic sounds of cats meowing while I was gone. Let's finish getting our odds and ends put away here. That went as well as could be expected. Ooh. Having brew stands in here is potentially questionable. There's probably a better place for those. And I don't know where I should put item frames. Guess I'll put them in here for now. There were already a bunch in there. Go figure. And then... consumables. Now, I don't... Okay, I need to re-up my iron supply in my consumables. There's no reason that I shouldn't be always have a full stack of that. Oh, and I wanted to brew invisibility potions, so we'll definitely do that. How full are we here? Not very full. Okay. We haven't been AFKing much at the main base. Graceful. There we go. Do I know what was supposed to go here? What is the thing that I used up? I'm not sure, but I wanted to make a set of invisibility potions, so let's do that really quickly. Probably one set of 3 is enough, especially if we extend their duration. I don't have any sugar. Let's take a whole stack. Need brown mushrooms too, I think. Hello, come on. I think these will create the fermented spider eye. And we just need a carrot. Oh, we already have golden carrots. Even easier. All right. We'll need another wort. And then some bowls. Bowl. Let's see, and then it will be golden carrot. I guess we do the fermented spider eye first to corrupt it. Unsure. I guess after we convert it, and then I guess I always forget if it's redstone or glowstone that is the extending one. Only the one that works will work, and I think it is redstone. Because there's no stronger invisibility, to my knowledge. I think this is the first time I've ever brewed invisibility potions. Huh, cool. Very cool. A skeleton died here, apparently. Oh, it was the beef. It was the beef that was there. Okay. We'll put the steak reserve back. We'll want the potion one out because I'm about to put those invisibility potions in it. So we have them in our potion chest for the future. I do like that there's a use for invisibility potions. I don't think we need splash fire resistance potions in here now that I think about it. And then... oh, we have another random instant healing potion. Put these down there. Let's get enough steak to so that we're not depleting ourselves too hard, since we're probably gonna need some more food anyways. Really should move my horse somewhere. Crank down the volume a little bit on that one. Alright, and now I want to... alright, let's collect whatever we can from that. Thank you. Actually, we're gonna need a bunch of wool too, now that I think about it. For when we build our door. Huh. Oh, our shears are right there. We don't even need... I apparently didn't put them in the tool chest. They should be in the tool chest. We're running low on space, so I'll do this really quickly. We should probably go to the gold farm and repair these shears, among other things. Our trident needs just needs upgrading more than anything. That even for small batches, it's worth using this furnace. Oh, guess we gotta get this going though. Our chicken cooker, I mean, it's doing it. That's actually, I shouldn't complain. If we actually spent a little bit of time AFK here, we would be absolutely fine on chicken. I'm curious if... does it fully unload? Yeah, it looks like it does. Or pretty close to it, at least. Each back and forth. Like, it's not like the furnaces finish and there's a lot of time left. It looks like pretty close to done. Nice. All right. Always a good idea to replace the consumables in your consumable chest. Put the white wool here. Oh, okay. This miscellaneous chest always seems to have all the things that I expect it to have. Everything that doesn't otherwise have a home. What else? So, okay, so I do want to spend some time getting our villagers with the appropriate trades locked in here. I should probably go through and figure out what all the trades that I want are and put them down in places. Maybe let's go get some signs and do that really quickly. The signs don't have to stay forever, but it would be useful to have that information. Also, we definitely need more wood for, and I always say this, we always need more wood, but, yeah, it would be useful to have more wood, in our ender chest, because I think we used up the last of it on that, so maybe we'll go pick up a stack of wood as well. I feel like a lot of this is going to be, a lot of today is just going to be taking care of little things that needed taking care of. Just take all the dark oak and see what we can get from it. And then we should also make a that was not my finest work. We should make a bamboo farm, like a bone meal based bamboo farm. They're shockingly easy. You can have all the bamboo that you want very, very quickly. And bamboo is useful because you can convert it into sticks, I believe. Can't you? Ah, that's the pattern for it. Got it. Yeah, so you don't have to waste wood on sticks, which is merciful. Okay, one more try here. I think I had bamboo in here, yeah. Now I have more bamboo. But yeah, I'll go with dark oak signs here. I think that's probably gonna look the best with the dark oak trapdoors. I only got 15. We're gonna need more than that, but that's okay. So let's see. We have, this is our unbreaking villager and our respiration 2. Respiration 2 is not really what we're looking for. Unbreaking. It's not very legible. Ooh. Hey, we haven't played with glowing stacks yet. Let's try that out. I think that might make all the difference. I don't think I got that many glow ink sacks from our adventures. Well, more than the dark oak that we have. So... I think glow squid can spawn anywhere, so... It looks a little... From a distance, it looks a little... I mean, it's very readable, so I'll give it that. So we'll try this out for them. This is Silk Touch. I don't really care about Silk Touch very much. Can I put that on this on the side here? Doesn't look very good. Oh, actually, where it might actually look pretty good on the side of this. Yeah, it's not bad. It's foolish to put it on the on those stones. Those stones are just there as a protection in case they get zombified before I get things locked down. And then I think we put the mending villager all the way back here, right? Yes, we did. What was this on mending? Okay, so other things that we... Actually, can I just put that? I can just put that here regardless. Other things that we're going to need. We're going to need protection. Well, okay. We have Silk Touch over on this side. So let's do our tool enchantments over here. So we're going to have efficiency. And fortune. Efficiency, fortune. What else do we put on these? Mending, Silk Touch, Unbreaking, efficiency. We could put sharpness over here as well, I guess. And then if we're doing sharpness, we'll do looting here, I think. We can do like bow enchants over here, like this can be power. I guess I'll do infinity too. There we go. Now over here for armor stuff, like I'm going to put protection here. Feather falling is up there for ones that I care about. We almost have respiration, so I'm not going to bother with that. Yeah, feather falling goes here. Might as well do these. Okay, what other enchants am I did I previously have and am missing? If we're gonna do feather falling, we might as well do. I mean, depth strider. It feels like it's almost not worth doing. Well, let's look at our gear. Silk touch, mending, sharpness. We do have sweeping edge that we need to get. And then I guess for these three, I'll do like trident enchants. Riptide. Loyalty. And impaling. Oh, the rendering on those is a little funny. Interesting. So we got power, infinity. I'm going to put sweeping edge over here. We have this one bay, but I feel like I'm forgetting something. We could just put Depth Strider there. That would be thematically a good place for it. But we're also out of Dark Oak. So let's take a bit of a break and go collect a bit of Dark Oak, I think. I forget which way the Dark Oak Forest is. I always fly in the wrong direction. Today will be no different. Got a lot of spruce over here. A lot of oak. I feel like Dark Oak is like right over here. Spruce as far as the eye can see. Oh, there's the Dark Oak. Nice. Oh. Game sounds got real low there for a second. Thrilling task of collecting wood. But that's one of those things. I always like my ender chest to have a full stack of wood in it, so whatever it takes to get that. Glow and behold. Make a text on a sign. Make the text on a sign glow. Nice. Ooh. And never turn down the apples. We still haven't seen a wandering trader. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. I'm questioning if it was the right decision to put Silk Touch on the axe. I feel like Fortune might have been a better bet. Because when I occasionally break a leaf block, it would increase my chances of getting apples or saplings or whatever. the self-perpetuating, like, infinite loop of being able to use moss to generate azalea bushes, I really like the idea of it, but I'm also not that excited that eventually my unlimited wood source may be oak, which I don't find particularly easy on the eyes. Like, I'll take dark oak over oak any day. It does come in fast, though. I need to find more glow squid. I should probably figure out how to farm those. I think it's relatively easy. I think it's just low light level plus whatever. Low light level plus darkness and underwater. And then it needs to be, I think, below stone. Sounds familiar, although don't quote me on that part. So I've been looking at a little bit of the generation that they're going to be doing for 1.18 in Minecraft, and it's pretty cool. Like some of the things that they're doing. I've been one thing that I really like is apparently the meadows biomes are now going to be capable of generating with a single tall tree in them, which I think is like a really neat bit of like flavor. Like it reminds me of kind of like that African savanna type vibe of like you have like this huge expansive plain and then you have like a single lone tree kind of popping out of it. Seems really cool. This is probably enough wood for now. I like that now I have compasses for home. That's not to be underestimated. That was a great feature when it was added. Actually, hold on. Let me do one more loop, yeah, for apples. Just because we're gonna need a lot of apples. Actually, I guess I think azalea trees do drop apples. Still looking out for a wandering trader. Although it'd have to be a wandering trader with the drip leaf trade, which I don't know what the percentage chance of that is, but I think it's relatively low. All right, we are wood rich now. Which means we can make more signs. How much do I want here? I don't think that much. It's probably entirely too much. Oh, I forgot they only stack to 16. Well, I think I just decided that Depth Strider was going next to Feather Falling. There we go. We haven't done... Did we do Sweeping Edge over there? We did do Sweeping Edge over there. So then we have 2 more. I'm trying to think of enchants that we need. We might be pretty close. I mean, we can do the other armor enchants. Like Fire Protection and Blast Protection. I figure we'll probably get those on some of these as we level them up anyways, and I don't ever use them. I'm sure I will remember some as I go. But we have Efficiency, we have Fortune. Oh, as you walk by these, they're really hard to read. Sharpness, Looting. Was there anything else on our sword? Like, we technically have Knockback on our sword, but I don't think I would bother finding a bookseller in and of itself. So maybe let's just start trying to work on these guys. Because that's going to be an adventure all in itself. We'll just get them in and then we'll start working on them, I guess. I feel like I should... I mean, we're just not going to let it get to be dark while this is going on. famous last words, but we'll have our bed out. We're going to need lecterns. Which, oh, I think I have them in a chest over there. But the other thing I was going to grab is I was going to grab a piece of glass. The purpose for which will become evident shortly, and also going to grab some iron for mine carts. That was quite the acrobatics right there. So this doesn't stop baby zombies, of course, but it'll stop the rest. Just put this here, and then I'm going to make a bunch of mine carts. It's one more than I wanted to make, but that's fine. There we go. That'll get us started. And now we gotta go find the lecterns. Some ninja moves there. Alright, 15 lecterns. Alright, speaking of not letting it get to be nighttime. And I'm trying to decide, I feel like I should figure out what enchant they're gonna have first before moving them, because that way we, you know, at least initially we'll have like a lot of options. Respiration 2 is not the book we're looking for. Power 3, also not gonna do it for us. We are going to have to lock these in as well. And so the painful process begins. Flame. I'm going to put my axe on slot 2 so I can just mouse wheel between them. Sharpness 3. None of these have to be particularly cheap. But I do want to get max level, so I'm not combining books. Unless it's a really hard to get one. Piercing. Oh, I forget what level piercing even goes up to. Piercing is only for the crossbow. I think I'm gonna deprioritize that one, and if we don't find find one, we'll cope, but I don't think that's gonna be... I guess piercing and multi-shot could be our last two. Argument to be made for that. Punch. Another one that I'm just not gonna bother with. Respiration 2. And right now we're looking for any of the above. And striking out magnificently. There, before we go any further, I'm gonna make sure that I have the emeralds and books available. Yeah, again, not having fortune would be much preferable here. All right, where were we? Always the most thrilling part of villager book wrangling. We're seeing a lot of power 3. Fortune 2. Impaling 3. That might be the max level. Is it a cheap trade? It's decently cheap. Let's double check that. I think impaling goes up to 4 though. We will check. Minecraft list of enchantments. Impaling. Goes up to level 5. Alright, we're nowhere near where we need to be on that one. Luck of the Sea. And we're not even seeing max level enchants. Thorns. An enchant I will never put on gear. Channeling, though. Channeling I will lock in. And then we need a place for channeling to go. I guess it's on this left corner here. This is gonna be a long haul. I kind of dig it though, right? Front of the house, something that generates lightning. And let's see, we've broken the lectern already, which means we can place the lectern here, which means that after we get him over there, he should naturally just wander his way in. But I am going to put some rails between him and salvation. Oh, actually, can we not? We probably can't go over this, can we? Huh. That did not even occur to me in the design here. And we're gonna need more rails for certain. Alright, let's go get those. Probably like 2 more stacks of rails. rails. That's right. Like, instantly blanking on what I came over here for. Hello, Buffalo. How's it going? The great embookening has begun, so you can only imagine the excitement that is currently in our midst. And of course, the first one that I found was I had already assigned to the furthest point. And also not a particularly noteworthy enchant, but one that I will want eventually. So, channeling was the first of our new breed of villagers. And the theory, and we will see if this theory holds true, is this guy should link up to this this lectern here and just wander in, and I can just close the door behind him. Okay, it's like that. He's certainly linked up to it, but will you drop down in, my man? That is surprisingly easy. And we'll leave this here because as we find more of our enchants, we will at times need to take them on the same path. I want that gap there though. All right, let's see what this guy's destiny is. Loyalty 2 is not going to work for us. Riptide 3. I do think that's the highest level of Riptide. Let's check that. Yep, max level 3. So we'll lock that in. I'm not going to go searching for some of these too hard. And this one, it's over on the left, I believe. So I'm just gonna go break this before we get too far. Yep, Riptide is here. So I'll break that and then I think put one there just so he doesn't end up wandering too far afield. Oh, I forgot to put his lectern in. Look, dude. Aren't you excited about your lectern? Very excited. Okay, so it would be nice if this design had them pathing directly in, but this is pretty close. If I stand here, they seem to, yeah, seem to do that. All right. Welcome to the family, my friend. Oh, I need to put these away. I don't need lilacs or a single dark oak log. Oh, I guess I should be checking to make sure that all the piston assemblies are correct. Yep. Looks pretty good. I guess I should probably check down below to make sure that I haven't left any trapdoors open for them to wander out, but I don't know how many villagers we have in this. It may not be enough for our purposes, but hopefully it'll be close. What is your destiny? Nope. You are not a paper trading villager. You are above them. Do we just get loyalty? We just got Riptide. I don't know that we have loyalty yet. No, we got Riptide. We didn't get loyalty. No, loyalty is still empty. Okay, nice. Also, I need to start offloading some of these books. Looks like trident enchantments are on the menu at the moment. Oh, I need to sleep. Don't go too far, dude. He's slowly escaping. Do that. We put that there. All right, and so if we've got this down to a science, I break this and I stand here. Oh, nope. Yeah, so they link up and then they come on like this. They always go on this side of it. And then I can kind of scooch them this way and in you go, my dude. Perfect. Trapped forever. All right, and then... yeah, make sure all the chocolate bars are appropriately aligned. Perfect. So we're just missing Impaling 5, and then we'll have all of the Trident enchants, which now that we have a Trident, I am excited about getting our perfect Trident, even though Tridents are pretty not useful, sadly. I mean, Riptide ones are pretty cool, but those are perhaps the most useful. The current season of Hermitcraft, there are a group of YouTubers, Fortune 3, no, not at 43 emeralds, thank you. We can do better than that. Smite. Smite is actually one that I might want at some point. If we get a good Smite 5 book, I will probably use that last corner one there for Smite 5. Fortune 2 at 16 is cheaper than Fortune 3 at 40 something. Not messing with crossbow enchants. At some point in the future, maybe, but they're not getting, they're not ending up on the main floor here. I can't care about them. Curse of Vanishing. Maybe at some point in the cellar we'll have them, but... that was a relatively cheap Fortune, too. Feather Falling goes up to 4, so... does it go up to 4 or does it go up to 5? Yeah, I know. Things that need to be done, but yeah, not the most thrilling. But at least we're getting these back. We've been a long time without villagers, so... oh, there's Infinity. I will take that Infinity. It is much warranted heckling, Buffalo, let me tell you. I have been dreading this moment for a while. I've kind of written this stream off as just going to be disappointing. Between the End City raiding and now the villager herding. There we go. Okay, so now this is the one where we have to, we're gonna have to go in the opposite direction here. That's another thing that I absolutely need to get sorted out for, before we go too much further. I really need to figure out how to stop the Enderman griefing. It is, it's just sad. Let's see, and then I put Infinity over here. All of our bow enchants, I think, are going over here. We're also... potentially running low on emeralds. And I'm just gonna run it down to here, I think, for now. Well, I have the stuff, and we're gonna have to run one all the way around the corner, so might as well just do that while we're here. But we just found infinity, so let's add a right turn there, and let's get this guy going. We already locked him in, I think, right? There's an infinity book in here, yes. Off you go to your new home. Yes, he doesn't quite path directly in. It is a good tip, but unfortunately, they path to their workstation by going on top of the trapdoors. So we have to kind of, oh, I just broke a torch. So we have to kind of give them a push around. See, they link up in this way, but then if I push him like this, standard villager shenanigans. If I give him a little nudge that way. Get in. There we go. He's in and locked. Yeah, so he doesn't quite path perfectly, but it's pretty close. Did I just break this? I did. I did indeed break this. There we go. Can I get out of here? Why can I not fit through that gap? I'm trapped forever. Doomed to an eternity of this. It was a good run. Well, we're also gonna have to... How did an Enderman put a block of there? Endermen are impressive with their dirt placement. I mean, so we gotta start getting some of the good enchants here, like protection 4. Where's that at? Thorns. I would say arguably Thorns is the worst enchant. Up there maybe with Flame on swords also. Like that one's pretty bad as well. Speak of the devil. Yeah, those two might be the worst. Because Flame, you light yourself on fire all the time when fighting enemies. And it doesn't add that much damage. Do we have an aqua? We technically don't have an aqua affinity. I think we'll probably find one. There's only one level of it, so as we level up the other villagers, we'll probably find it. But yeah, Flame and Thorns, probably the two worst. Okay, we do have Riptide. Really wants us to have that decked out trident. That's what I'm learning right now. Did I check this one? Fortune 3 at 31. I'm gonna have to go back to base to get more emeralds either way, so let's do that really quickly. 31 isn't bad for Fortune 3. Like, you can get it in the 20s, but in the interest of time and wanting to get all of these done, and the fact that we're gonna be able to zombify them if we really want to. Oh, where are all my emeralds at? Oh, I think they're in my ender chest. Oh, they're in my ender chest, and they're in the shulker box that I've already taken out. What should be a slab, Buffalo? I think I missed your message for too long. Yeah, I'll just take this. Oh, you're saying, like, I should convert this corner block right here to a slab so that I can elytra my way out if I need to? That's probably a good call. They should probably all be slabs. All right, you are our fortune villager. No, not that. The block that was here? The one I broke when I fell. The one that, like the hole that I jumped through? It's, yeah, it's, this particular block is chiseled, quartz. So for the pattern, you can't do a half slab. If that's the one you're talking about. Get going, dude. Yep. But good thought, yeah. I was a little annoyed that I had to do that design-wise, but I like having that little bit of like extra filigree. Okay, so you just... I can almost head them off at the pass. Well, I'm glad I did that rather than him. I guess I should probably like close that off. Whoa, dude, no. You need to go to your workstation, my man. Yeah. No. I need to put you back in your minecart. Oh, they like to be social. Don't jump off. Don't do it. Where's my boat? I need a boat. Go to your workstation, man. All right, that'll work. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's no longer interested in going to his workstation right now. I think he already did. I think he connected with it. Like, I think if I break it and replace it, he will come pair to it again. But he paired to it and then he wandered away from it to go socialize with other villagers. So there we go. So now he's doing it again. And I have a little bit of time where he's like, oh, he's a rough one. Dude, just don't stand up there. Stand next to your thing, my man. Get in. You know you want to. All right, fortune is in place. Next. Yeah, I think something about the way that I use slabs has kind of broke their pathing a little bit, so it's not working quite the way that that I would like it to. We already got infinity. Another one that I really don't like to use, because I like to use special arrows. But maybe for end raids, that's the infinity is smarter than the spectral arrows were working really well though, for being able to find where the shulkers were teleporting to, but I kept running out of arrows, and I went through like 6 stacks, I think. Look at the seat 1 for only 15 emeralds. Is such a thing even possible? Efficiency 1. It's only 5 off. 4 off, I guess. Really cheap Bane of Arthropods, you say? I wonder if Bane of Arthropods 5 on a netherite sword or axe can one-shot a shulker, which I believe is an arthropod. That would be interesting. I only ever use protection, so I'm not going to bother. Oh, do I have one for looting? I think I do. I think it's like right here. Sharpness looting. Okay, good. That wasn't looting 3, so... Impaling 4 for 23 is pretty good. I believe impaling goes up to 5 though. Whoops, let me check that really quickly. Yeah, impaling goes up to 5. I don't really want to have to do 2 trades on that one. If I had made the ground in front of their stations flat, I mean, one, they would path into it. Wow, that is the cheapest Aqua Affinity book ever. We technically don't have Aqua Affinity. We have Respiration 2 on this guy. I still think we're gonna find Aqua Affinity, and if it's expensive, I don't really care. We already have Silk Touch. Looting 3 for 19. Good stuff, but where is my... Alright, here we go. Gotta delve into our emerald collection a bit here. There we go. Now, technically... Okay, we're going to... This is probably close enough to make this work. Famous last words. If you guys would just learn to path on slabs. They don't get much smoother than that, though. That was like clockwork. I'm also... Whoops. I'm gonna do a quick once around because I'm shocked that there isn't a wandering trader yet. We've been here for so long. I feel like there might be one like hanging out. Okay, well, we'll keep paying attention. Once we're done with this little event, we're gonna have to check our melon and pumpkin farm. See how we're doing on that front. Channeling. I already used up a space for channeling. I'm unsure if that was wise. I probably should have a list where I'm checking these things off as I get them, but... Feather falling 4 for 22? We don't have a feather falling one yet, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. So we will lock that one in. The mysteries of how rails connect, I tell you what. All right, let's lock this in. And then that chest is getting filled with a decent collection of books. We'll be able to make our trident. I haven't really decided which one we're going to go with. I don't think you can do Riptide and channeling. I think that would be very bad for business. I think you'd end up striking yourself with lightning. Okay, just do me a favor, bud. Hang out, but nope, not like that. Alright, so we gotta break his lectern and then replace it so that he tries to path to it again. And then I get a little bit of time. It seems like there's a little bit of time when they think they have reached their thing, where you can kind of nudge them around, because they're... Did you just get in the boat with the cartographer? Nope, come on. Nope, just go back. Oh, this guy's on my favorite list. He is so looking to jump off that cliff. Also, where did the cartographer go? Come on, buddy. Oh, wow. Maybe I place it over here to lure him to the front side. And then do that. And then if I stand here and kind of... Oh, he walks right through me. Get in. Get in. Whew. All right. One more down. Now, the cartographer. I actually had an interesting idea. I bet he fell down. Or did he drop down here? Cartographer may be lost. But actually, with the way that we're going to have this cathedral set up, the other thing that we can do that I think might be very cool is we can have a few wandering librarians, because with the door the way it is, we don't have to worry too much about anybody wandering out. Okay. Unclear where the cartographer went. We will find out when we find out. Hello, baby zombie piglin. How are you doing? I might want to deal with that before it, That was a big whiff right there. This is where regular... Oh my gosh, he's so sneaky. You can fit out of that. Because I guess these are... Alright, well. The baby piglin is on the lamb, I guess. That probably means we shouldn't have our nether portal just hanging out in here, though, in the future. Thorns, my favorite. Feather falling is checked off already, right? That's the last one that we got. Your feather falling? Yes. Oops. Luck of the C3 for only for only 12 emeralds. That's like, I think, the best deal you can get. Respiration 2. We already have Respiration 2 on our Unbreaking villager, and I'm considering that good enough for Respiration. Flame. I always get Fire Aspect and Flame confused. Flame is the bow one, and actually that's not a bad one. It's Fire Aspect that is hot garbage. Pun intended. Thorns, that was a great deal on Thorns 3. Great deal on a bad enchant. They really want me to pick up that Bane of Arthropods. Like, really? Impaling 5, I would take. Alright, well, we're going to keep working on this until the end of the hour. And then at that point, I want to see if I can spend the tail end of stream trying to get the gate schematic into this world. I installed Lightmatica before stream, so that I could check to see how everything fits. Sweeping Edge 2 is 1 off. We have quite the dry spell here. But yeah, like an Aqua Affinity villager, I would be fine to just let them wander around. Oh my gosh, Fortune 3 for 13. How much did we get our Fortune for? 31. Ugh. Well, such is life. This villager has been serving up good trades. Oh my gosh. Silk Touch for 5? I didn't even know that went that low. Aqua Affinity for 6? Color me impressed. I don't think villagers have like a deal mechanic. Like, you know, they don't... One villager is not inherently cheaper to buy from than another. But this guy is really doing a good job convincing me that maybe there is. Because all his trades are very, very solid. And he really, really, really wants to be our Aqua Affinity wandering villager. Which, after we have all the stalls filled, I might consider doing that for sure. Like with the less important enchants. It would make the cathedral a little more lively, give the dudes that are locked away someone to talk to. Good old Lure 1. We still need Power 5, we still need Protection 4. Shame you can't put Protection. I would absolutely love to. Just give me the signal, Buffalo, and I will swap over. Fire Aspect 2. Don't want it. For how many enchants we still need, the amount that we are striking out is astounding. Frostwalker. There's an enchant that I had forgotten existed entirely. I think they should change Frostwalker to just make ice. Hey, Robbie. We're populating the cathedral that we're building. So, to give you a bird's eye view, each one of these little brown sections is going to have a villager with a different book trade in them. So right now, I am going through and getting all of the book trades that we want on all the villagers, and then putting them in their little hidey hole. Yeah. But in a second, I'm going to be showing a couple of other folks the door that I built for the cathedral, which is going to go right in this area here. But I'm just biding time until they show up. Get excited about unbreaking. But we already have our unbreaking villager. And that was unbreaking too, so. A lot not to love, unfortunately. Smite 2. Oh my gosh, we haven't seen anything in a while. And we have quite a few trades left. That was our first time seeing mending during our villager toggling. That's saying something. Oh, now we're on a mending streak. Efficiency 1. Multiply that by 5 actually. Respiration 3. We already have a Respiration 2 villager, and the number of helmets that I need is not that high. Efficiency 3. Blast protection 3. Piercing 4, but piercing is the crossbow enchant. Not very useful. I wish they would make crossbows, especially crossbows with rockets, more powerful. Because it's a lot of work to create like high power rockets, etc., etc. Sweeping Edge 3 at 18. I believe we still need Sweeping Edge, so... Yeah, we also need power still. Yeah, but this is Sweeping Edge. I like having Sweeping Edge on my swords simply because for any farms that I build, it's super useful. I really can't believe we don't have a Wandering Trader showing up yet. I'm gonna do a quick circling while that guy is getting to his destination. Like, I despise Wandering Traders. They're my least favorite. I am always angry when they show up, and now that I want them to show up, it's like... There's not a Wandering Trader in sight. If that's not Murphy's Law, I don't know what is. Alright, make sure we have a lectern in here for him to connect to. And then hope that he just stays docile long enough for me to give him a shove in the right direction. Get in. Do it. Thank you. You are home. Now, we haven't gotten... Oh, we don't know what that one is yet, actually. I'm sure we'll find something. How many villagers are we looking at? Looks like we have about 5 left. That's just about what we need. And my plan is to relocate this this villager breeder. So... Riptide, nope. So emptying it out will be a good step in the right direction. I feel like I looked at Feather Falling 2 or Feather Falling 1 way too long before I realized it is not, in fact, something we want. Now I'm trying to use my sword on a lectern, which is not the approved tool. Very expensive mending book. Power 1. Sweeping Edge 2. We just picked up Sweeping Edge 3, so... Oh, Respiration 3. That's a steal. I'm never much of a fan of punch on bows either. It moves things around too much. Okay, so Power 4 at 17. It means it's 34 emeralds for Power 5. And we have to do a combine and an anvil. Goes to show how much I value my time. Fire aspect. No, thank you very much. Smite 5 for an even stack of emeralds. Ah, but Impaling 5 for 28 is a bargain. That's what we like to see. Okay, now Impaling is over here somewhere. Yes, indeed it is. Okay. We already did the trade, so just break the lectern and then send him on his way. Oh, didn't mean to break the torch, though. Get going, dude. That's good enough. That's not where I wanted him to go. Oh, but don't go too far that way either. Ah. Your brain is melting like a popsicle? So the way I have this set up, Robbie, is I put each of these villagers that has a certain book trade in one of these little compartments. And the thing that's cool about the compartments is if I flip this lever, the compartment drops them down like that. And when they're down like that, a zombie will be able to attack them, which is very helpful because if you turn them into zombies and then revert them back to villagers, they give you cheaper trades, which is really good. Yeah, so that's the idea. So eventually, I'm gonna have a bunch of zombies down underneath here. Maybe not a bunch, but I'm gonna have some zombies down underneath. So if I want to convert any of these guys over, I'll be able to do that easily. Oh, a wandering trader with drip leaf. I'll take all he has. Yes, it happened. That's good stuff. All right, I won't kill that particular wandering trader because he did me a solid. But we have drip leaf now, so we got to play with that too. But first, let's okay, I did decide that Depth Strider was going to be on this side, right? This is Depth Strider right here. Yeah, we still need to get Depth Strider. But that's not Depth Strider. And the previous one was Depth Strider 1, I think. So Curse of Binding. $56 emeralds for protection 4. Oh, that is not gonna happen. Sometimes you see those trades and you're just like, you know, I think I just need to let that one go. I mean, I spend a lot of time, you know, so I play Minecraft once a week, Robbie, for 5 hours a week. So it's not a crazy amount of time. Like, I've spent a lot of time playing Minecraft over the years. I don't actually know how much, because it's not like a Steam game, so I can't go check my my hours played. Efficiency 3 is not what we want, but yeah, I really enjoy it. I find Minecraft very chill and very soothing. So it's a good game for kind of well, sometimes thinking really hard, because, you know, you're building complicated redstone devices, and sometimes doing some more kind of chill, mindless stuff like what I'm doing right now, where I'm just sort of hunting for good bargains from villagers to lock in. But I'm excited we got some drip leaf. In fact, let's see about that, because I'm curious. Let's see, I'll put the lecterns away here. I want to play with drip leaf, because I have yet to see drip leaf. Do that to make sure everybody is safe and sound. What went here? Oh, rails. Got it. All right, so we'll leave him here primed and ready to go. But we'll come back to base, where we've been using the roof of our base to experiment with some of the new blocks. Oh yeah, that's step 1. All right, where is some bone meal? I mean, I know I have a lot of it. Ah, okay. So we're gonna switch over real quick, and I'm gonna show off really quickly the door that I made for the cathedral. Actually, so just to remind everyone. So we've been working on the cathedral, and I'll come back in here just to show it for anyone who hasn't seen it before. But this large structure we have over here that's taking a second to load in right here is going to have a bunch of our villagers in it who are for trading. And so this is going to be the front of the villager trading hall. And we're going to have like a really cool like stained glass window and maybe some type of like altar or something like that over there. I think we're going to have a big circular cutout in the middle here for some type of like cylindrical column that goes down a ways, where we do like more bulk villager trading. But the thing that I'm going to show you right now is right here, I want to have a cool doorway that's going to let you in and out, ideally, but also keep monsters out. And so I spent a bunch of time last stream working on that, and then after stream I had to do some tweaking, and this is the door. So this is going to be, let's see, which one is this is the inside of the door, and this is the outside of the door. So you can imagine there's going to be two kind of large spires going up on either side, here and here, and then probably a stained glass window up above here somewhere. But what makes the door cool is when you push the button, let's time set day. When you push the button, the door closes up. And it doesn't matter what button you push, they all do the same thing. And when you push the button again, the door opens up. Yeah, so I can leave it open when I want to, and I can open and close it from anywhere, either side. So I can go in and I can do that. And then, yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. It's a pretty complicated bit of redstone. This part here looks really complicated, but it isn't that bad. This is just causing these observers to trigger in a very specific order. You can see the bottom one triggered for that first one. So the closing the door is handled a lot by this circuit right here. And then when you open the door, all of this stuff over here ends up triggering. And that's causing all of the pistons to swap and things like that. Thank you, Buffalo. Yeah, so I think it's pretty neat. I think it's going to be a pretty cool setup. And the other thing that I really like about the door that I was showing off last time is is when it is closed, you can still fly through it. So I like this because sometimes I'm in a rush. So if I get the angle just right, like that, I can just scoot through the door, but there's no way a baby zombie ever will be able to. So yeah, so I'm gonna build this in the world in that location that I just showed you. So let's get a stick out because I want to try this really quickly, because I installed Lightmatica specifically so that I could do this. No, I don't think a phantom could fly in. Phantoms are quite large, and I believe they only fly in a downward angle. Like I don't think, like, there's enough of an overhang here that I don't think a phantom would ever get under here and be able to travel through. Let's see. So let me see if I remember how to use Lightmatica really quickly. Yeah, okay. Area selector corners. So we're going to do... Is Lightmatica working? This is the question. Because I'd like to see the hologram in the world. Currently in selection mode normal. There's no area. No area is currently selected. I know that. I'm trying to change that. New selection. This is going to be let's call it Cath door. Okay. There we go. Ah, now we got it. Good stuff. So if I do that, and then come over to somewhere like here, now all we need to do... I forgot how we edit it, though. Ah, there we go. Hold down Alt. Okay, so we need to go like that, and like that. We need to go up a bit, too. Right now, we're not including the redstone dust that's on top of this. Oh, we need to go up one more, in fact. There we go. That gets that, and then we just have to get this side down appropriately. Now, I think I need to middle click here to select it. Yep. All right. We don't need to go any further out that way, so then we just need to go down. Oh. So that's the schematic, I believe. Oh, I missed one over here. Or I moved it by accident. But does that get everything? I think that gets everything. Yep. Okay, cool. So, then we come in here. Then Cathedral door, save schematic. It's Cathedral door, we save the schematic. And then we can actually see it in our world, hopefully. We're not going to build it today, obviously, because there's quite a bit of redstone. I don't actually know that I have enough redstone to build it, but if I come into here, actually, do I have a stick on me? I do. We're in placement mode, and then load schematics, Cathedral door. I have a schematic called Cat Room. Oh yeah, I saved that from when we went to the Woodland Mansion. I was so confused. Yeah, so here it is, obviously conflicting with a lot of things. Let's move it over here, maybe. We need to rotate it as well. Let's try it. Let's try working on that. Schematic placements, configure, rotation clockwise. That's the inside, so we want to rotate it twice more. There we go. We're getting close though. And then it's gonna be something like that. I don't know if that's quite centered yet. Let's see if we can get it centered. No, it's not even close to centered right now, is it? That's good news, because I didn't want the... Can I put it there? So the obsidian block here... I'm trying to figure out where the center is. The center is right here. And where's the center here? Okay, so we need to go a few more blocks this way. Like that, maybe? And then I think actually like that. Where'd that get to? There we go. And then what I will do is, now I come into the placement and I can move it down this way. So the Z is negative 215 right now. Oh, yeah, Z is not the one that I wanted to mess with, obviously. I wanted to mess with this. So 60? That's too far. 65. Okay, we need to go 1 in the Z direction. There we go. And then we need to go up. Like, let's try 68. 60. Okay, 67 it is. And then I haven't figured out yet how far in I want it to come. Because I don't want it, like, this is the edge. This blackstone is the line that we need to create. So we can move it a little bit in the negative X direction. Negative X. So let's try 397. See, I feel like that's too close. Yeah. Even 398, I think, is not quite right, because I want to have the strip of yeah. Yep. So I think 399 it is. Yeah. So obviously all this stuff kind of makes it harder to see what's going on. But if we remove some of that, we can kind of see what it's going to look like when, at our cathedral entrance. And I think that looks pretty good. And I may change some of the blackstone and stuff like that. Like, these walls aren't final. But yeah, I think it matches up pretty well with what I was imagining. And then obviously the reason we're going to need to move our villager breeder is because it's obviously going to get in the way. And we're going to have to flatten out the terrain over here and do a few other things. But yeah, then at the end of this, we'll have this, and these will be housed in 2 big spires. So if I go over like this with my last rocket, let's hope I land somewhere useful that isn't totally obstructed by the villager breeder. This is. Okay, let's try gliding over to this tree instead. So yeah, so we're going to have the door here, and then I think we're going to have 2 spires that go up like this and up like this, and then a stained glass window in the middle here just above where this piston is. That's the concept. Yeah, and we'll be able to do all of that, and when we want, we can fly in and hopefully aim perfectly and just fly through that little gap, or use the button. But that's the plan. Oh, the pick block is selecting the wrong one. But for now, schematic placements, let us configure this and lock this in place, because I'm pretty sure that's where it's going to be in the end. Oh, you don't have a profession yet, buddy, so don't go anywhere. I really like the way, it's a little hard to see here, but the way that these walls connect with the corner stairs makes kind of like a nice like column type of look. So I'll be playing around with a lot of different things in that space. But yeah, for now, we haven't built that. And I think the plan for, let me get more rockets, and then I want to play with drip leaf, because I haven't played with drip leaf yet. The plan for this, for this villager breeding cell, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it into this wall here. So it'll be kind of like in this overhang. And then I'm going to have some tracks that run out and run down into the basement of the cathedral. So that'll be kind of the way that we get our villagers in for what will be kind of like a large bulk trading hall that I have to still figure out how to design and build here. Oh, I found our cartographer. Let's see if we can extricate him from that mess. Oops. Beam me down. Hello, friend. How are we gonna get you out of here, my dude? The likelihood that we can push him into this is actually 0, because I think, oh. No, don't go anywhere. Stay right there. Go back. Go back. Just find your way into that little nook. Do it. Hold on, maybe if I break this. Well, that released him to go all the way over here. Go back, my dude. I promise I'll get you out of here if you do. I mean, who am I kidding? He's just gonna end up back under here again. All right. Can I get myself out of here? If I jump and right click at just the right time, I think I can. Can I not get the hitbox? Just don't push that button while that's there. There we go. All right, cartographer is trapped down there for the time being. We'll figure that out later. But we finally got our wandering trader. So let's go play with drip leaf for a minute here, because I'm very curious about the way that this works. Oh, that was the first time the Festivus poll I've not been paying attention, and it has blocked us even making it onto the roof. I think I'll do this over by. Oh, that's right. I needed to get bone, which is in my consumables shulker box, which I left over there. That probably explains why I did what I did. There we go. Put that away. Oh, that's not where that belongs at all. Yeah, the orange one doesn't belong on that level. Although I think the orange one from this point forward is going to always be TNT and rockets. That's a nice pairing. All right. Drip leaf time. What does oh, maybe drip leaf grows on clay? Or gravel? Or moss? Maybe moss. Let's go check out moss. We have our little moss grove that we created over here. Yep. There we go. And now let's see what all right, so that ooh. I don't know why I find that so funny. But so the thing about drip leaf, well, is I'm never going to be able to land on it. If my life depended on it, I won't. Maybe I should make a larger landing pad. Let's, well, hold on a second. So if I break this, do I get a drip leaf for everyone? Yes, okay. So we can get a lot of drip leaf going here. My inventory is quite a disaster. Let's... Yeah, we'll never want for drip leaf again. I actually... It's interesting, but I don't know if the small drip leaf is even something that you can get, except from the Wandering Trader. I don't know if it grows naturally or what, but now that we have it, let's see. Okay, so we don't think it grows on grass. That's thing number one. Let's retest that. Okay, so the big drip leaf does. The small drip leaf does not. Okay, when you break it, it does that. But so the thing about drip leaf is when you stand on it, it has two phases, where in the first phase, it still holds you up, but in the second phase, it does not, and then it resets. So you can kind of like jump around. How many do you need to stay afloat here? We can probably do it with 6. Let's try that. Yep. Okay. We could have made it back, I think. Oh, that's interesting. If you're standing under drip leaf, it smushes you into flying mode. Huh. I wonder what it does to enemies when you do that. But yeah, so thing number 2 we learned about it is it can grow kind of as high as you want it to with bone meal. So the same system that would work for making like a really fast bamboo farm using like many dispensers with bone meal would also work for making lots and lots of drip leaf. But the baby drip leaf doesn't plant on grass. Okay. Does it it doesn't plant on stone. Does it plant on dirt? No. Gravel? No. So maybe just moss. What are other blocks that it might grow on? I think clay. Clay has some potential. I don't think I have any clay handy, but I think clay would be thematic. It would thematically make sense. Oh, can you waterlog drip leaf? Is an interesting question. Like the big drip leaf, can you waterlog it? Let's check real quick. Because you can place the big drip leaf just about anywhere, it seems. Like, can you put it on stone? Yeah, okay. Big drip leaf is just like a block that can be placed. And it can be waterlogged. Okay. It's a cool block. I like it. I don't think there's anything else we can do with it at this stage. They may add more in the future. Slow but steady are really lame farm of whatever this is. What is this called? I don't remember anymore. Let me just... Dripstone is the name. There we go. Put these in here for now. That'll free us up enough space. don't think this was necessarily worth it. I mean, certainly we can make a much larger farm based off of this, and I've seen some designs for farms that aren't too difficult that use flying machines to do that, but that's not on the list quite yet. Okay, so we can add this to our collection of things that we have now found in the expansion. And put the glow squid ink away for now too, I think. And we'll put away the dark oak. We did do a dark oak run earlier, so we are, we have some serious dark oak going on. We are rich with wood. And I did put a stack into my ender chest, right? Yes, I did. Okay, good stuff. And then let's fill this. We don't need these oak planks in here anymore. Kind of want to have 3 sets of rockets in here, so let's do that. There we go. More random odds and ends. Apples. There we go. Hang on to the rails. We will need those for sure as we continue figuring out our villager situation. Should put the bone blocks back in the consumables chest. Where did I just take those iron blocks from here? I think I did. That's handy to have a boat if we're doing villager stuff. I'll take 1 set of signs. All right, let's go toggle some more villagers, I think. I do think one thing that Dripleaf, is this the same wandering trader? I think it probably is. Hello. Yes, it is. Bucket of puffer fish isn't particularly useful, nor lily pads. Oh, the zombie that I'm hearing is not, oh, we should check on our melon farm. We've been hanging out over here for a while. I wonder how we're, I wonder if we're overloading on melons at the moment. Nope. This is not the fastest farm. I mean, it was never intended to be, but might as well convert what we have while we're here. For trading, like once we convert a few villagers to be like 1 melon per emerald, we'll be kind of set for life. But yeah, and then how are we doing on sugarcane? Because we used some up, but yeah, we're still decent on sugarcane. All right, let's see if we can get this guy to be something we want him to be. Oh, I got rid of the glass. That's a bummer. And that was the wrong one to break. Ooh, oh, I got rid of all of these? It doesn't matter. I don't think they fly that far. Should have never gotten rid of those rails. Oh, that would have been so good. Would have been so efficient. No big swoop up or anything like that. Just came for a piece of glass and more rails. All right, now we are prepared. we have no arrows on us. How many do we have in here still? Just 4? That's not bad. Alright, put the lecterns away, so let's find the lecterns again. You know, Robbie, me too. Yeah, I've never liked heights very much. They freak me out a little bit. Like in high school, like ropes courses and things like that. Not something I was excited about. Zip lines too, not really my thing. Lure, that's a steal on lure 3, but with lure and things like that, just 26 for protection 4. Yes, please. Where are all my emeralds at? I just put them all away. Ooh, that was a good one. I guess we didn't have that many in there, which means we're actually going to start running low on emeralds pretty soon. We're going to need to re-zombify Willem Dafoe a few times and then do paper trades with him. Yep. I think we have a decent amount in our ender chest in the consumables. Yeah, we're not in too much trouble, but let's lock this in because this is an important one for us. Probably one of the most important ones. All right, are we looping around properly? No, of course not. There we go. You're gonna be one of my favorite villagers, you know that? Protection is just one of those trades where you do it so many times, like for every set of armor. And like, we should have a backup set of armor, and that's probably one of the things that we will do in a future episode, is get a second full set of netherite, because, you know, if you ever have to go on like a very sensitive gear retrieval run, you don't want to be doing that in so is this side done? No, we still have Depth Strider to get right here, so we can loop that one back around to that. But yeah, sometimes you just need a second set of gear. If nothing else, it softens the blow of if you ever foolishly lose your gear. Oh no. Okay. Well, they do heal from trading, so it's not the end of the world. We will be able to heal this guy up. He probably won't die, assuming we don't do anything terrible to him, which is not my intention to. I just want to be his friend, and I want him to give me efficiency, specifically. Multi-shot is like efficiency, but not at all. Efficiency, I think, is the last one. Oh, wait, which one is this? Sharpness? Sharpness I care about, but not too much. If we got efficiency, I feel like we'd be like 90%. Because recreating your tools is the other really painful thing. And you put efficiency on everything. And actually, I think right now we need efficiency on... I don't think our shears have efficiency on them. Or maybe our hoe doesn't have efficiency on it, but one of the two I was thinking we need. Yeah, our shears don't have efficiency. So that's something that we want. Because they changed vines, and vines are now instant mine with efficiency 4, which it used to be that there was no tool that could break through vines instantly. But now if we want to make a vine farm, the only way to get vines, the placeable item, is with shears. So it wouldn't be a fully 40 emeralds is too much for efficiency 4. If we got like 20 emeralds for efficiency 4, I would do it, but I can't. Nah, 31 for thorns 3, that's a deal. It's actually funny. One of the reasons that I generally do most of my enchanting with books on armor is because of how much I dislike thorns. Like, I don't want things to be hitting me and taking damage. Like, I might want to keep those mobs. I might have gone to a great length to say, get a shulker to a specific location. And if the shulker takes damage when it hits me, I could lose that shulker. And we don't like that. Indeed. Respiration 2 for 31 is not a steal. I still need to find one more trident. You are the decider. That was a pretty good deal on blast protection. I try to let everybody survive. Oh, 16 emeralds for efficiency. Nope. If we got efficiency 4 for 16 emeralds, I would probably take it. Even though I'd have to do combining. The other thing that we could do with this last little bit of time, I'm going to spend a little more time trying to see if I can get this guy to cooperate. But then we also have to excavate the space directly in front of here to start creating space for the rather massive gate project that we're going to be working on. I think I'm going to do all the building of the cathedral after. So obviously, I'm a firm believer in you build the redstone first, right? So I'm going to put together the redstone. I think that is the only redstone that's going to affect the outside. This is the second time we've gotten fortune for 13 emeralds. And we have this dude over here who's selling it for 31. I almost want to let this guy go. 13 is just such a steal. Fortune 3 for 13. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. This guy, who knows what's gonna happen to him? He's gonna end up falling in someplace and be really bummed about it. But he'll work himself out. Or he'll just haunt the basement of the cathedral, because, oh my gosh, when I want them to fall off, they just won't fall off. Don't fall down in there. Oh my gosh. All right. Congratulations, new fortune villager. Welcome to the family. I guess in this particular case, Buffalo, I am indeed choosing who lives and dies. That guy's not going to make it. Now he may mess up pathing for other villagers. Oh. These guys sleep. It's interesting. Apparently, I was watching a video today, and apparently villagers sleep 28 seconds before before players can. And it's to guarantee that... Come back, please. Come back. It's to guarantee that the villagers end up in their beds for spawning golems before players can sleep, no matter how quick they are. Oh, you almost made it out. Welcome to the family, new fortune villager. You're going to be great. Yeah, so we're going to have to dig out a huge trench here. We only have 2 villagers left. Okay, let's get serious about efficiency here. And I'm referring to efficiency of the book, not efficiency the finding my way to do this. Finding my way through this fun and repetitive task. But yeah, I'm not, for most things, I'm not going to get stuck on cost, but like, if a really, really cheap protection villager or efficiency villager or even fortune or looting showed up, because we don't have looting yet, right? Looting is one of no, we do have looting. We don't have sharpness. Okay. But with things that have 5 levels, my understanding is that the likelihood of getting a specific enchant is 1 dice roll. Then there's a second dice roll for what level. So, and there's a third dice roll for like where in the price range after you've determined those 2 things. So it's pretty hard to get a level 5 cheap book of a specific enchant, which is why sharpness and efficiency are lagging behind. I see those ones that are in like the low 20s and I get excited because those are the ones that could end up really, really solid. I think that's the other thing with having like some wandering villagers in here is if we put their workstations at the back, they'll probably never wander out the front door, even when I open it. So that could be cool to make it feel a little more alive and lively. We'll have to be a little careful with whatever method we use to get down to... Oh, we need Depth Strider, I'm pretty sure, don't we? Yes, we do. And that was a good price, too, I think. Not like one of the most critical books, but yeah, 20 for Depth Strider 3. We will take it. And then we're going to have to break down some more of Willem Dafoe's bookcases. I'm also trying to figure out if there's a better place to put... He's going straight in? If there's a better place to put the signs. I want something that's subtle. This is a little in your face. And for the most part, I'm just going to remember where they are. Just, no, in. Nicely done. All right. Okay, Depth Strider is sorted. We got 2 more villagers. Do we also have 2 more? We have sharpness left. We have power left. Okay, so I feel like I should turn on this so we get some new baby villagers. Because we're not quite gonna have enough. It shouldn't take long. They should start pumping out baby villagers real quick. All right. Well, we'll let them get to it, and we'll see how long it takes before we end up with some down there. But we still have 2. Because I don't want to end up with a surplus. Because I don't want to end up disposing of any. Chop chop, villagers. Daylight's burning. Still no. Ooh, if that was... That would have been really good. That... I didn't know you could get a level 1 enchant for 5 emeralds. That's the lowest I think I've ever seen, and that's very rare, I feel like. Power 2, only off by a little bit. We already got Impaling 5, I believe. I want to double check that, though. Yep. Oh yeah, we got this guy in here, which means this side is totally done. In fact, this whole side is totally done. Nice. Gotta be really careful not to break the bricks below this, but... I don't know. Getting a channeling villager probably was stupid. Channeling is just such a fun and unique one, and I guess we haven't built it yet, but... it's our fortune villager. Our bad fortune villager. Forever haunting the catacombs. All right, yes, so we do indeed already have you sorted. But I feel heartened that you seem to be okay with giving me level 5 enchants, since we need a bunch of those. 54? I think I probably will do this. Having a cheap one is whatever, but like we've also created a system where we can zombify them. So like we can get it for so much cheaper, but like how much time is that going to take? And emeralds are basically free to us, right? Like all we have to do is just hand paper to Willem here, which we probably should do while we're here. I can also do this trade, but I need these books. That's a reason just to get an axe that doesn't have Silk Touch on it. Yeah, I'm gonna lock this guy in. 54 emeralds is a lot, but it's one less. It's one off our list, right? We don't need efficiency books that often. Hopefully. Oh, you're going somewhere weird, aren't you? Of course you are. I just kind of like, yep. Jump the tracks over there. And, oh, I just dispatched him. Come back! Oh, come on. Is it the perfect? It's the perfect. introduction. You're too expensive, but thank you. We need power and sharpness, and that is it. Do we have our baby villager in there yet? Not yet. All right. As soon as we get that baby villager, I will block that back up again because we're on our last two, so. Yeah, the sun just sets so perfectly in that direction. Like, from the center of the cathedral, like, yeah, that's gonna look awesome when we eventually get some cool windows there. Why is there a red line there? That was weird. All right, show me sharpness or power. All right, we got another dude that's wandering the catacombs. Have you considered falling into the catacombs? Because you have been replaced. I shouldn't have tore up those rails. But I am not going to complain about a, what is it? 26 emerald trade for that. I have a boat. Let's just... I'm coming for you. You cannot escape me. He knows. He knows too much. He's way too agile. Did he just fall into that section? Is he down there with the cartographer now? Yes, they are. Hey, friends. I think it's time for you to go hang out down here. You too, buddy. Down you go. You're gonna love it down there. All right. Good enough. Now let's get new, much, much better efficiency villager into place. Yes, indeed, Buffalo. They do all float down there. What? You too good for this? Oh, is this not linked up to you? Did someone else claim this already? Do you need... Did he just jump down? Oh, he's in so much trouble. This is going to be horrible. Well, if you're wondering how we were going to finish the stream, the answer is by pushing this guy an impossibly long distance and then trying to block him in with a... Which one is he even going to? This one here? Ay, ay, ay. You like being there, do you? So I think he should still seek to his workstation a little bit. Can you just like... Oh yeah, you got caught. What up now? All right. That went way better than expected. Oh my gosh. I almost let him out. Now, the only thing we need to check here though is... Yeah, he's locked now. But we need to place this and we need to make sure that he gets the green sparkles. Good. All right, so he is paired up to that one. All right. I'm tearing these up again because I don't think there is a better efficiency villager that we could get Although, oh, we're out of villagers now, and we haven't... Okay, we have one baby. We need one more. But that efficiency villager is worth their weight in gold. If those remaining villagers could, say, find their way over to this hole here and just fall down it, that would be fine by me. Where did they go, actually? Got a random stone cutter over here. I probably shouldn't leave that laying around. Is it just me or are they gone? Did they fall down? Spooky. Do we have 2 baby villagers yet? Just the one. Okay. So what I was going to do... It is, Robbie. It goes all the way down to bedrock. I had my beacon down there at one point. And I did a bit of mining down there. And eventually I think we will be digging down there again. But what I was thinking of doing is, while we wait for those villagers to show up, now that we've got this at the appropriate level, we can start digging out the hole that we're gonna need. Yeah, because this is not an insignificant hole that we're gonna need to dig here. Just gonna do the edges and then we'll clear out the center part, but why are these labeled red though? Oh, okay, because there's actually a wrong placement there. Strangely enough, the schematic highlighting makes this way more interesting than it otherwise would be, since it would just be digging in darkness. Oh, but now that I think about it, we need to be a little careful that it doesn't get to be nighttime. Should probably just... be digging all the way up. So one thing that I'm thinking about doing for the design also is I'm thinking of doing, like, I don't even know what you call it necessarily, but like a half circle, like an ornamental half circle for the front area in front of the cathedral, since we're not gonna have like steps up to it or anything like that. So I was thinking it might be really cool to have like a half medallion type of thing. I don't know. I'm searching for. I have all the wrong words. Wow, this is a bigger hole than I expected it to be. Mosaic, yeah, that's the concept. But yeah, try and come up with a cool pattern that that I can inlay in the ground in front of it. All right, so that gets us to the front area there. I mean, you do the same on the other side over here. And then I can turn off the schematic and we'll be good to go. I need to be taller. What's going on over there actually? How, because this is the hill in front of Defoe's house, I think, or kind of the start of it. Yeah, so let's just take care of this from up here so that we can visually see it. There we go. Perfect. All right. So let's turn off the placement now, because now we have a pretty good handle. I'm gonna dig from this side. And then it'll just be clearing it out. Oh, it has gotten to be nighttime, hasn't it? Yeah, I wonder if all three of those villagers just were like, let's have a conversation, and let's have that conversation take place at the bottom of the beacon hole that Alden used to have. And yeah, all of a sudden, no more villagers. This dig is almost worth setting up a beacon for, but not quite, I don't think. I'm gonna start from the top on this and do all the dirt first, I think. Hearing more villager baby noises. Just the one still. Oh, and actually, I should probably hang on to some of this material. Can never have enough. And as is my MO, I'm just gonna slap down a few double chests here. We'll do a stone one, and a grass and dirt one, and then all of the miscellaneouses. There we go. All right. Back to it. Oops, I specifically wanted to leave that there. Oh, but I just looked at the clock and I realized we're out of time. It's actually a little past 6, so I'm gonna call it here. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I super appreciate it. I hope you all have wonderful rest of your days, and I'll catch you next week for more fun. But for now, I'm out. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.